morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are doing more art. Specifically, we are making more art for more sweet beans. We're doing more goblin art. Welcome to more goblin art. Also, my voice is really struggling this morning, so help. We might be doing a short stream. We'll see. Did I put myself in the... I did. Good. Okay. Let me switch screens really quickly. I'm fine. Hello. Except for my voice. It's been like 2 weeks. Whatever this heckin' cold has been, I am very, very much done with it. That being said, we're going to give it our best shot because I have a sneaking suspicion we might be pretty close to finishing this goblin today. And it'd be nice to be able to send it across to Wicca, who is the person we're making the goblin for. The goblin giveaway was actually won by Squid, but Squid already had a goblin and wanted to give it to Wicca. So that's what we've done. That's what we've done. And I'm excited to show you because I've been putting some colors on it. I tried to stick to like a spring color palette for this one because Wicca gives me very spring vibes. But yeah, I've got a lot of the base colors in. So we've got a lot of highlighting, shading, a lot of different extra bits of color to go in, but base colors are in, and I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. I mean, I already really like the line art that we did the other day. Also, I hope everyone had a good Tuesday. Normally I would be live on Tuesday, but yeah, I just had a couple things I needed to do. Also, clearly my voice needed a day off. I am still finding it quite tricky to speak. I don't know when that's gonna get better. Hopefully before Friday, because Friday we're meant to be doing 10 hours. We'll see. I'll keep drinking honey tea. Eventually, hope it's got to get better at some point. It can't just stay struggling. That'd be impossible. Absolutely impossible. I'm going to run out of strepsils. Well, speaking of, I've got 2 different types of strepsils because when I was sick, Shiny didn't know which ones I liked. And one of them I'd never had before. I don't know if strepsils is like an international thing, but like the ones that I always got, right? For like, if I had like a sore throat or a cold, were like these ones. So like the honey and lemon ones, right? These were the ones that I always got. But when Shiny went and picked them up the other day, Shiny got these ones. These ones killed. Oh my god, I had like one of these and I was like, oh my god, I can never breathe again. It like, it says it's for sore throat and cough, but like it's such a strong, like fisherman's friend style, like mint, that it just like burned. I put it in my mouth and I was like, no, not this one. Absolutely is going to burn my mouth. Oh dear, weird. I've got them now. I don't know what I'm assuming if I had like a congestion, like if I had a blocked nose, it'd be great, but for like a sore throat, I don't know. Oh dear. Also, Lovey, good morning, welcome on in, and Cooper, good morning. I hope we're both doing well. Got the mana and H. Yeah, apparently. You know what? That is a way of looking at it. I feel like if this being blue, this can be mana. I feel like this needs to be green or red, but yeah, no, these are the ones I'm used to taking. These ones kill. I don't know if anyone's tried these ones. If you have a cold, these ones really hurt. Again, they say that they're like soothing for sore throats. I say, it felt like burning. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just don't get along with those ones. I don't know. Again, I had it in my mouth for like 20 seconds and I was like, I can't, I'm gonna die. it's too much. Yellow is usually some kind of power, like stamina, right? I think of yellow as stamina. Disease resistance. Yeah, could go for that one. Could go for a disease resistance or some sort of resistance or stamina. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, it's been like 2 weeks since I've been ill and my throat still hasn't recovered. Everything else is fine. I'm fine. Other than I still have a sore throat. I don't know. When will my throat come back from this cold? I'm not sure. But yeah, we weren't going to go stupidly long today anyway because I have an appointment this afternoon. So I need to, like 4 to 5 hours. I was meant to do 4 hours on Monday and I accidentally did 5 hours. Today's probably going to be the same. Unless we get this done really quickly, in which case they won't be the same. I just got probably over the exact same cold. Yeah, everyone's been sick the last couple weeks. Also me. I've also been sick. I got sick and I was like, oh, well, you know what? I'm not going to stream for a week. I'm just going to get better. Great time for me to go watch a lot of the streamers I can't normally watch, except that they're also all ill. the people that I'm like, oh yeah, perfect. I'll go watch them for a bit. Nah, they're sick too, actually. Everyone's sick. And yeah, technically I should be better at this point. But I don't know. At this point, I'm just kind of hoping that it gets better for Booptober next month, but we'll see. Also, do you want to see a blanket? We're going to be working on the outside tomorrow, so tomorrow is going to be a crochet day. But do you want to see a blanket? Because I've done some work. Just a little bit of work. 2 seconds. It's kind of big. It's kind of large. Let me just make sure it's the right way around because it would be less impressive otherwise. Do you see this blanket? Oh, I can't get it all on screen. My arms aren't long enough. Ugh, look at that. Would you ever look at that? That's a full blanket right there. But yeah, we need to do the outside bit because right now the outside is just like the same as the rest of it. So it would look nice with a nice thick outline. So, oh, sorry, bluff. Sorry. Stay there. Oh dear, but yes. Oh dear. Look, it's been really well. I'd love to have it. Oh, bless you. I probably won't add you on Discord because I don't know you. I only add people that I know pretty damn well on Discord. See people that I've spoken to for years being like, Jenny, why aren't we friends on Discord? I don't know. Oh dear, gosh, larg, right? Yeah, so I've been putting it together. Apologise, your blanket's just in case the blanket's through it. Oh no, I wasn't apologising to the blanket, although I could have. There's a shark underneath my blanket. I was apologising to that fella. He was like, oh no, it's too heavy, I'm gonna fall. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, my background is sharks. My background is sharks. It's just a bot jelly, but what if they have feelings, lovey? Have you considered the bot feelings? Oh. Yeah, I've got my ocean buddies back there. Stay. I gotta make sure they feel good and welcomed. All of them. They're a bit low down. I kind of wish I had like a shelf or something there because it's a bit low down. It's a bit low down. Cats, good morning. Oh dear, you're right. I'm sorry. When you're in front of the bot council, who will speak up for you? Oh dear. It is my joy of, to be fair, everyone's different. I just think it's funny. Just speak like they're real. Speak like they're real, always. Have a nice bot conversation. Botversation. But yeah, no, I'm really pleased with the blanket though. I think it looks really, really good. And I'm very pleased with how it's all come together. I like the colours a lot. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be working on doing the outline of it, so like getting a slightly thicker border around it, and then it's done. And then that's everything actually. I have altered all the outfits for the wedding next month. I have, I've made like a kit for all of the brides and groomsmen so that if there are any repairs needed on the day that I can nip in. I won't be the only person nipping in, but there's a few of us, but like just in case, because it is a very big bridal and groom's party. If anyone, and also it's a multi-day event, so if anyone has any like wardrobe issues, I've made my kit. I've got all of the extra jewelry they wanted to one side, and then the gift, and then, yeah, and we got a card, but I won't show you that. That's for me and them. Dear, when we have days where we all sound like bots, it's true. It's true. I definitely have had to. There have been times, normally it's Blapple. I'll go into Blapple stream and I'll be like, I sound like a bot in Blapple stream. So close, yeah, so close. Everything is falling into place. Yeah, it's good. It's all going good. Sorry, rub my eye. Also, I hope you're doing well, Vile. I hope you're doing well, Cats. I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone had a really good Tuesday. I won't say what happened yesterday because most of the stuff I had, well, actually everything. Oh no, I will tell you one of the things that happened yesterday, which is our car has had to go back into the garage again. God, this car does not want to stay healthy for 1 month. This car is just like, and another issue that I have, and it's like, please. So our car has just gone back into the garage this morning, which was not the best news, I must say, but also at this point, we're so used to it. Every month, our car has another issue where it's like, back to the garage we go. So that's how. But other than that, yesterday was a very good day. I did a lot of cool stuff. I can't really say most of them because most of it was in my private life. But my private life yesterday was pretty banging. Went pretty good. Dear. Except for the car, which is always struggling. Oh, also, I got stuck for a while. This is stupid. It's just one of those things of like brain not thinking ahead of time, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, it's spider season here in the UK. So all of the house spiders are like, specifically I think it's male house spiders, are looking for a mate, which means you find all of these big spiders coming out of nowhere suddenly in your house. And one of them was there yesterday. I saw it going up the wall and I was like, oh, a spider. So I got a jar and I put it over the spider, and then I realized I had nothing to like put the other side to like get off the wall, and my arms aren't long enough to reach to the like, you know, the drawers of my desk. So I was just stuck there with a spider in a jar, like, what have I done? So I did spend a good while just being like, help, help, help. I've got a spider in a jar, until Shiny eventually heard me and came up. Which I guess also wasn't the best. The good things happened yesterday, I promise. But also our car broke and I got stuck with a spider in a jar. I'm not scared of spiders, to be clear, but they're also really big. Also, house spiders do bite. They're not bad, but they're itchy. And I'm like, I just don't want to get bitten. Not on my hand, at least. Oh dear. Also, Dubty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Spent a lot of the day playing with Maple for their 8-year anniversary on Twitch. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you had a really good time. Oh dear, a banging private life. Yeah, I've got a banging private life. I realised actually maybe this is not the terminology that you use to describe your private life. My private life yesterday was banging though. It was great. All the male spiders looking for a mate. I've received so many flowers. It's getting out of hand. Poor guys, always confused. Yeah, see, I wish they'd send me flowers instead of just climbing up my wall. But yeah, I don't have a phobia of spiders. I don't want them on me when I'm not expecting it, and I don't want to get bitten, which I think are both valid feelings. Of like, yeah, I'd rather not that, thank you. So yeah, that was the predicament of, well, I've got it in a jar, and now I'm stuck with this jar on the wall with a spider in it that is not very happy. It's like, what do I do now? Also, yeah, because house spiders are like yay big, by the way. Sorry. There's like before anyone's like, oh, but it's just a tiny little thing, jelly. No, it's like, they're like this big. They are big, big boys. And they also really fast. I think they can travel 0.5 meters a second, or something like that. They're the fastest spider in Europe. Also, yeah, no, they are the fastest spider in Europe, I believe. They're really big and they're really fast. So when you've got it in a jar and it's already agitated, if you let that jar go, it will wing. And I'm like, no. Oh dear. Doing good, finally going to, oh bless you, go get some good Z's. I hope you get some good sleep. Hell yeah, Dubby. Oh dear, getting bigger each year. Glad that someone's thriving. Yeah, house spiders are big. I mean, they've always been big though. House spiders have always been a really big spider. I don't remember if they're second biggest in Europe or something. They're very fast. I know they're the fastest, but I can't remember. I think there is a bigger spider, but they're pretty damn big. They're like often around the size of like my hand. Like a little bit smaller than my hand would be like the size that we're seeing here. They're also not one of those spiders with really thin legs. They've got a really chunky body actually. So it's not like they're all legs. It's like, no, they're just generally like a very large spider. And again, they do technically bite. It's just not a dangerous bite. It's just an uncomfortable one. But like, I also don't like getting bit by mosquitoes. So like, you know, I don't want to be uncomfortable. I desire comfortability. So yeah, I didn't want to sprint away, and I also didn't want to get bitten. So I was like, well, here I am with my silly jar on the wall, waiting for someone to come help me. Dear. But yeah, no, overall though, yesterday was good. It was good. I just wish, again, I took yesterday off, and I was really hoping that my voice would start to feel a little better, and it's still here. I haven't lost it, but like, it's not thriving. It's not thriving, nor is it getting bigger. Why is my voice not getting bigger? Why is it not thriving? I've been drinking loads of honey tea. What the heck? Oh dear. And I'll probably continue to drink lots of honey tea, and hopefully eventually it'll get better. On the plus side, and again, this is going to be, probably there's someone here who's not happy about this, it's finally getting a bit colder, which I'm so glad about, because this room gets so warm over the summer. It's finally getting close to like sweater weather, getting close to cardigan weather, jumpers, all that kind of stuff. And I've been waiting for the weather to get colder, because like my summer wardrobe, very boring. It's mainly just t-shirts, like in various colors, occasionally with fun designs on them, but like generally quite boring. My winter wardrobe, all knits and colorful stuff. I want to add some more pieces this year to it myself. I got a good winter wardrobe. And now that I've gotten really into crochet and I feel like I'm getting a lot quicker at crochet as well, it's like I could add a few things. I've already got a couple of yarns to one side. I want to make a pink and green granny square cardigan because I just need to find my hook for it. I definitely have a size 6 hook and I'm sure I've used it on stream before. It's just disappeared into the ether. I don't know where it's gone. But yeah, so I might need to get a new hook for that because that's a chunky yarn. But yeah, I want to make a little cardigan. I'd love to make another polo as well using the same polo pattern that we did earlier this year, because honestly that was a fun one, and maybe just making it like long sleeve or something for the winter, because that was cool. I like that one. That was a good one. And it wasn't. I think I made that in 5 days, right? Lovey made theirs in like 3 or 4 days, but I think I made mine in 5. So it took less than a week to make. And so I'll make fashion. I'll make more fashion in less than a week. Go off. I might make a longer one, because I have a crop one already, so maybe make a longer one and then maybe make a long sleeve one. Just do the pattern a few times. If you find a pattern you like that fits you well, you might as well do it a few times, right? Oh dear. Getting bigger each year. Oh dear. The spiders took it. The spiders took my size 6 crochet hook. Rude and specific. They're like, we'll leave you with the rest of your crochet hooks, but your size 6, we're taking that one. Rude and specific. JH, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just doing all of our morning good mornings. I hope you're doing good. I don't know how long we're going for today because my voice is tired. I could actually, 2 seconds. Let me whack myself on this screen. You can still hear me. I might just quickly take some standard painkillers because I want to stream today and I feel fine. I'm just a little miffed about my voice still being tired. It feels like I don't know. Maybe I've had something that doesn't agree with me. I'm not sure. How do you think they make those size 6 webs? You know, you bring up a fair and valid point that I had not considered up until this point. I had not considered that maybe they want a nice thick web for the winter. Spiders need to make their webbings. Yeah, 6 is the perfect size. For the winter it is, because that's like a chunky yarn size. Ah, damn it. I didn't even think of that. I should have been you know, all of these spiders coming up to me, they're not actually looking for a date. They're just looking for my size 6 crochet hooks. All right, 2 seconds. Gross. And then I can never tell if you can hear me like swallowing. When it's like that, that'd be really weird for someone to come in. If you can just like hear me on the main screen, like no speaking, just swallowing. It's because whenever I do like a cartoon swallow whenever it comes to taking painkillers, because they're really big. Well, they're not really big, but they are for me. And so I always swallow like a ton of air with them. So it sounds like a kind of swallow. You think it'd be better if I edited by this point, but no, not at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny little bit. Did anything else happen? I feel like something happened on Monday that was really good and I've completely forgotten what it was. Good things have happened. They're all basically in my private life. But yeah, I wish I could remember them. They come in and they go out the other side. There they go. Whoa. The good things. Whoa. Dear. Good morning, Almondson. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I also really need to do something about this wall. Like, I'll be honest, whenever I look across to my screen, I'm like, that is a boring wall. Like, look at that. Terrible. There's nothing there. It's so boring. I need to do something on that wall. Have something there. Because that's a bit sad. It's a bit sad. There's nothing there. And the thing is, it's not like we haven't made thousands of pieces of art over the years that I could just hang on the wall. I'm a bit hesitant to hang some of the art that I've received in case it gets damaged, since this isn't my permanent wall. I'm gonna move that. But I could, with the bits of mine that I'm like less, I guess, dear about, I could probably whack them there. Oh, also, the Chroma Core video came out. I popped it in the Discord and the general chat, but it's nearly 9 hours long. And I was like, oh, I bet it won't be as long as last year's. Last year was like 8 hours. No way. No way Cynics does another video which is like 8 hours long. No, he didn't. It was nearly 9 hours this time. Oh, sorry, I have to have a good cough. 2 seconds. I'm really sorry, my voice is just dying. Dying! Absolutely keeling over. Dear, we only hear the nervous swallows. Oh, nervous streaming, oh my god. Here, nervous, gulp. Poor Wall is trying his best, but it's so boring! It's so boring. I watched the beginning and the end. I'll leave the whole thing for next summer to get hyped again. Yeah, we will do a watch along next summer. I'm probably gonna wait until I have like a bad migraine or something, and then just whack it on then, so I can watch the whole thing like in bed on my phone. Because yeah, I also was there every single day, so like I have a vague recollection of what happened, but it would be nice to watch the whole thing and just like, you know, for chill. So I put it in my like watch later category on YouTube, and then whenever I have like a really rough migraine and I'm stuck in bed all day, whack it on then. I might watch it a few times, who knows? Oh dear. First the spiders, now the wool. Will nothing be free of your ire? I'm not angry at the spiders, I should say. They just shouldn't be in this room. I'm fine with moving them elsewhere. And the fact that I got stuck against the wall, that's not the spider's fault, that's mine. For not planning better of how to remove and relocate the spider. I can't blame them for that. I will say as well, I used a jar. I had like a plastic jar that I used, but I was originally gonna try and use one of these, far too small. I held it up and I was like, no, that's not gonna fit the spider. That's too small. That's far too small. I don't know why in my mind I was like, that's a perfect size. No, so I had to use a full jar. Oh dear. And it went like tick, 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 like a hamster wheel around in the jar. A lot. I felt really bad. I don't like stressing them out. I don't like stressing anyone out, but I definitely don't like stressing out like creatures who don't know any better or anything like that. But I was like, I wish I could just straight away locate your outside buddy, but like, I don't have anything. I've got nothing here. Oh dear. Yeah, it is what it is. But you know, sorry, this is all to say. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's had a good morning. Would you like to see the art that we're making at the moment? My brain is a little bit fuzzy this morning. However, this is where we're at. So we're making this for Wickerboy 101, a very sweet bean streamer who I am going to shout out really quickly, because that way I can get them as a pinned comment. So if people are like, who are you making into a goblin today, Jelly? I can be like, Wickerboy. Yeah, a very sweet bean. I actually met Wicker. It feels like I've known Wicker for much longer than I have. One of those people where it's like, I feel like I've been watching Wicker for years, but that's not true. I only actually met Wicker for the first time at Booktober last year, so doing charity fundraising. But then they've become a staple that I watch quite regularly. They pop over here quite regularly. We just see each other a lot. We're also in a lot of similar spaces. So yeah, it's like one of those people where it's like, oh, you know, I actually see you around a lot. We get along very well, hell yeah. Very fun person and very, very chill streamer. So this is the goblin that we've made for them. We've included their dog Peanut, who is the little bean that's wrapped up here. We've also included one of their other dogs, which they has sadly passed away, who is now a little badge on their arm. That was actually Squid's idea, and Wicker really likes it, so it's like, yes, 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 we'll put that there. As well as some logos and like vibes from the game series they play on stream and such, so you have like a little bit of like, a little bit about them kind of on their arm there. Yeah. Oh dear. Good morning. Good morning. I feel everyone feels like that. What, like you've known people much longer than you actually have? It's like, I feel like I've known Wicker for more than a year, but I haven't actually technically even really known Wicker for a year yet. Like it's probably been about a year since we met. And yeah, I just feel like I met them a much longer time ago, but the internet's weird like that, right? But yeah, this is where we're at currently with Wickers. I wanted to use a more spring kind of color palette because Wicker is someone who gives me very spring vibes, which is something that I've been trying to do more often. Is like, it's very subjective, but like if I'm turning someone into a goblin and you know I'm remaking their color palette effectively for it, like what kind of color palette would you give them? And yeah, I've been kind of enjoying that. That's definitely been helping me pick my colors a lot more. Is like if I pick a vibe like spring, summer, or autumn, or winter, it's like, okay, that gives me kind of the idea of the sort of colors I'm going to be pulling from and like the tone of them and stuff like that. So I tried to go a bit more springish color palette with Wicker because Wicker gives me very spring vibes. I don't know, what does it mean? I don't know, but Wicker gives me spring vibes. Also, Horizon, I hope you're doing well. I hope the week's been treating you well so far. Yeah, that is that's been a goal. That's been a goal going forward. Picking a season for people before I turn them into goblins. I'll probably keep doing it because honestly, again, colors has always been the thing that I struggled with the most. So we have Wicker in their raccoon onesie, which I've done a little bit more brownish as colors rather than like black and white, so it looks nice and warm. We went for like quite a warm yellow green, and then I've like highlighted it with some pinks. We've got the pinks in the hair as well, and then we've got peanut, and these kind of colors I kind of just thought they were like sort of springish. I don't know, I'm making it up. They just feel springish colors. I made it up. Oh dear. Thank you for the feed, that's very kind of you. Oh dear. Are you turning everyone into goblins for the purposes of world domination? I cannot confirm nor deny on this platform that would be my intentions. Who knows? Who knows? Can't confirm or deny. I mainly just do it though. Like, if you want like a genuine, actual answer, the reason that I started turning people into goblins is because about 3 or 4 years ago, an artist turned me into a goblin and it made me really happy and I really liked it, and it was just a silly little sketch, but it really stuck with me, and so I wanted to be someone who could also do that and turn people into little goblins and stuff like that. And so yeah, I started doing that. That's a more serious answer, but yeah, I just wanted, I don't know, it brought me a lot of happiness, and it's nice to try and learn skills that might be able to give the same kind of happiness to other people. Spring is good for burgers, as is summer, and autumn, and winter, I'd say, you know? But that's just me. Excuse me. Landscape's what I struggle with the most. Want a face? I got you. Want a bunch of leaves? I'm out. I still struggle with a lot of things with art, but then that's the whole thing. Like, I'm in a very fortunate position where I go live on Twitch, we practice something and try and get better at it, and then I have like a lot of space to practice it, which is nice. I think, colors. I think probably it is just, colors is a very vague one, but I think it is colors for me. I'm pretty okay. I will say I definitely have a style. I can show you a landscape I've done previously, Horizon. Because I did one actually earlier this year for JH. I don't normally do landscapes. Oh. There you go. But this was a little one that I did earlier this year. Thing is, it's got like my art style in it, right? This is very much still like, I draw it in the same way. Like I draw them in the same way. Yeah, I don't do them very often though. But my drawings are, like, it's weird to say it, but like my perspectives and the way that I fill things in and the highlights and shading techniques and all that, it's very similar. It's very, very similar. It's just, yeah, not on a person. I have a style. I remember that one. Yeah, that was like this spring, right? Speaking of spring, I'm pretty sure I made this in spring. But yeah, I don't do landscapes very often. I just don't really get requests for them very often. It's not normally what people want. I'm happy to do them though. I like doing landscapes and stuff like that. I have a lot of fun with things like this. This was very, very fun. I'm still incredibly proud of how like the water turned out and everything. I think it looks pretty damn cool. But yeah, no, definitely not normally what I'm requested. There's my tiny little logo in the corner. Yes, you know, it wasn't meant to be an umbrella. It was meant to be a jellyfish with like the long bit in the middle, but it is just an umbrella. I get it. People being like, oh, I like your J umbrella logo. Thank you. You're right. It is an umbrella. It was meant to be like, oh, how can I show this? How can I show you this? I don't want it to be a clipping layer. That's gonna make it really hard to show it. Like, you know, when you have like a jellyfish and they kind of look like this at the top, and then they have the bit in the middle that's like this. Like, that's a jellyfish, right? So I was trying to do it like the bit in the middle was like curved around for the J, and then those are like that, but it just looks like an umbrella. Dear. I still like it though. I still like it. I made it like that. Actually, I made for Crowbacor. I never had a logo or a signature until Crowbacor, and Crowbacor was like, make one. So I was like, nah, go on then. Go on then, I can do it. But yeah, I wouldn't have had one otherwise. That was a chroma core one. Hell yeah. I think I still have the original embroidery I did for that as well, because the original version of it is embroidered. It was for the graffiti, but they said you could do a graffiti or a logo, and graffiti at the time was quite, I was quite scared of it. Any kind of typography like that I was quite scared of. So I was like, I'll do like a signature instead to keep it nice and simple. And I like what I made, and it stuck with me for like 3 years, so clearly I like it. It's also nice because I can, like, a lot of the embroideries I make, I will do like just this bit, so keep it nice and small. But then if I want to, like the digital art where I can like resize it, I can quite easily do the whole like thing. But yeah, it's nice to also just have like the little one, yeah, because sometimes that's all that will fit. It works well being shortened. Oh dear, it's very cute, thank you. And you did develop another signature, yeah! Oh dear, get some kind of, wait, I saw some, oh, that's what I was gonna say. Lovey, you do Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, right? I can't remember if you do actually. If you don't, I'm sorry for putting that on you. But Placid Plastic Duck Simulator recently has had a free update, which you can go download from Steam, and there is a bunny duck in it. It's very cute. Looks like they're like wearing a onesie. So they're like, the duck is like in like a onesie. Like this. And they're also tiny. They're also like this big, and every other duck is like this big. So they're really small. They're this size. And they're also light pink and grey. So, yeah, I don't know if you let them, like, if you gave them permission to put you in the game, but they basically have put you in the game. I stopped signing my work a while ago, not sure what happened. I mean, if you spent all the time making a piece of art, it's nice to sign it. But you don't have to. I think, I get the vibes, because a lot of people are like, I don't like signing my art and stuff like that, but it's like, I don't know. Download the update right now. It's the Ducklings update. The Ducklings update. And you're in it. Oh dear. Yeah. Also, CJ, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't always sign my art as well. I can show you. I can show you, because I'll normally send people a signed version and a non-signed version. No one's ever been like, to be fair, that they don't want the signed version, but I'll normally give you 2 options. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, like for instance, I think I can show these. So it's the same piece of art that I literally send twice. This one has not got the logo and this one does. And it's like such a small change because it's just that down there, right? It's just that. There's my logo. But this version doesn't have it. And then this version does. Yeah. I'm still, by the way, so incredibly proud of this camera. I do not normally draw technology, and I'm pretty pleased with that. That was hard work, I will say. Yeah. So they're basically the same, except that, yeah, this one doesn't have the logo and this one does. That's the only difference. And I'll normally send both. And again, no one's ever asked to not have the logo on it, but I'm like, I give you options. I keep forgetting to sign the inside. Oh, yeah. Because that's a cool one as well. Since it's like so hidden, you don't even maybe find it later. That's very cool. My IRL signature is beautiful. It even stayed pretty after I took a new last name. I keep having to block it out. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I have my IRL signature, which I'm also very pleased with. I also had to change it, but I didn't have to change it that much, thankfully. And yeah, no, I really like it. I'm not going to show it you. For obvious reasons, but I like my IRL one as well. But my IRL one and my online one are very different, and that kind of vibes with me, to be honest. I also don't think my IRL one would shorten nicely in the same way that my artist one does, because my artist one I can do as just a J, and I think that works really well as well. I don't think my IRL one, it doesn't have the flow would be completely ruined if I tried to do that. I don't think my brain could handle not doing the entire signature at this point. I've done it so many times. Oh dear, I'd be lost. Be lost and confused. Oh dear. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Astrid, good morning. I see color. Yeah, I did some block colors yesterday. I had like a little bit of time, so I was like, I'm gonna do that. I do some of my traditional art, but I rarely do traditional anymore. I use glyph. You can make out my name if you try, but it mostly looks like a thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think your signature, I mean, there are artists that do their signature as like a cat drawing. Like, I can't remember who it was that reminded me of this the other day, but you do not need like a name to sign your art with. What the? Why is my eraser so large? Stop that. Put that to a reasonable size, thank you. But like, you could have like your signature be like, and that could be your signature. There it is. You sign every single piece of art with like this little guy. Yeah. Actually, I'd change him slightly. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I'd change him slightly. I want to go. Yeah. Wait, do this way around. There you go. Your little heart nose. Yeah, yeah. There you go, that's a signature right there. You could sign every piece like that. Oh dear, it looks so cozy, thank you. That's what I wanted. I wanted spring, kind of like warm colors, because like, again, that's kind of what Wicca reminds me of. Wicca reminds me of warm spring colors, so we tried for a warm spring kind of vibe. Oh dear, one of the hardest parts is always choosing the color of green for the goblin. My goblins are predominantly green. Very occasionally I'll go outside of that, but they're normally green. But it's always difficult to choose the shade of green. Oh dear. There's an Unreal 5.7 preview. Oh, much excited. Praise the gods. Hell yeah. Oh, sick. I'm glad that's coming out for you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. We still have a lot of stuff to do here. I still need to write the Discord post as well. I've been meaning to do that for 2 weeks now, haven't I? Should I just do it now? Basically, we've got to put a new rule in Discord art share, and I've been saying it verbally, but I have not written anything down, which isn't really very fair of me. 2 seconds. I'm going to be a bit of a butt right now, and I'm going to do a ping in the middle of stream. Yeah, go off. Yeah, I probably should, because otherwise I'm just saying it every stream, and it's like... new Discord art share rule. Yeah, again, I'm not angry at anyone, I'm not upset, I'm not, to be clear, like, I'm here speaking with my face. It makes sense, but also I'm not mad at anyone or anything, and this is starting now, so any art posted before today, don't worry about it. Any art going forward, keep this in mind. If you traced art painted over a photo or used a template, please link back to the original work when posting your art. To be clear, there's no shame in using these techniques. They are all good for practice, and I completely understand people using them and being super proud of their work. You should be. However, in the artist community, it's really important to credit your sources. It doesn't take away from the piece you made, just helps people know the method or process. process you used and credits the original artists and photographers. There we go. Yep. This starts today. You do not need to go back and change any previous posts. Also, it might give other people looking to practice more access to the resources you use, which is a nice community thing. Yep. So basically, if you have traced art, painted over a photo, or used a template, please link back to the original work when posting your art. To be clear, there's no shame in using these techniques. They're all good for practice, and I completely understand people using them and being proud of their work, because you should be. However, in the artist community, it's really important to credit your sources. It doesn't take away from the piece that you've made, and it just helps people know the method or process you use and credits the original artists and photographers. Also, it might give other people looking to practice more access to the resources you use, which is a nice community thing. This starts today. You do not need to go back and change any previous posts. Anyone who we suspect is doing this, because there are things you can do online to find out, we will just DM if we think that you're doing this and not crediting, and just ask you to please credit. And if obviously anyone's refusing to credit the original photographers or artists, we'll just remove you from the community. I don't think it's going to get to that point, to be honest. I really don't. We're all a community of artists. I think it's completely, I think sometimes people don't think of it, and I don't think it's ever meant maliciously or anything like that. But obviously, people that make templates are artists, photographers are artists, you know, people, if you're tracing art that already exists, obviously that's an artist. And as much as, yeah, it's absolutely a valid form of practice and things like that, it should be credited in your post, because otherwise it could be seen as claiming their work as your own, which is very taboo. Again, there's nothing wrong with doing it, just be transparent about it. We've never had this rule before. You do not need to go back and change any of your previous pieces. Just going forward, making sure that you are being, again, open and transparent about that sort of thing. We've had some messages about specific pieces of art that have been posted in the Discord, and like, again, I don't think there's anything wrong personally with practicing via tracing, using templates and painting over, doing paint overs, which is painting over photography or painting over a piece that's already been made. I don't think there's anything wrong with that per se. I think it is a very valid method of drawing and practice and stuff like that. But I do also understand the community members who are upset when it's not been stated, because again, it could be seen as trying to take credit from someone else's work, which isn't cool. So yeah, it's very much like it's fine to do, just make sure that you're crediting it kind of thing. And again, this starts today, which means if you've done it previously and you've not declared it, don't worry, start declaring it now. And again, if we do suspect, because there are tools you can use online to check this sort of thing, if we do suspect that anyone's doing that. Oh, the only other thing I should say actually, is this is still a server which does not allow AI art. Please don't post that. Please don't post that. We want to celebrate people's artistic processes, and AI ain't that. Yeah, that one was already a rule, but just to re-clarify, don't use AI. I also wouldn't recommend in general, if you're like, again, tracing, using templates and doing paint overs, those are all valid art techniques. I would highly recommend against using them with AI, because AI is, again, learning from a lot of different things and often doesn't create things in the best way for you to actually learn. So if you're going to do a paint over a photo, don't paint over AI. If you're going to use a template, use a template from an artist, don't use AI templates. It's just, yeah, I would not, like, just don't use AI. Don't post anything AI adjacent in the server. I'm gonna put this includes, oh, no, I can't spell includes. Includes AI tracing, paint overs, and templates. Don't post that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. No AI. Just we'll keep that out of there. Again, if you're painting over a photo, if you're painting over a template, stuff like that, that's one thing. Don't use AI. Just don't. We're not going to ever encourage it in this community. So yeah, that is that. I think I can whack that there. You're all going to get pinged about it now, hopefully, and then I'm just going to whack this in the rules as well, so that we have that. And again, this is just. It's not to shame anyone, it's not to make anyone feel bad about their art, nothing like that. That is not in any way my goal. It is simply to make sure that people are being credited. If you want to use those techniques, you are absolutely fine to use them. Again, avoid painting over AI. I think also that's just not going to be good for your learning as an artist, because again, they're normally very flawed. Credit is... Oh. I can't actually add it there. Wait a minute. I might have to add it as a separate one. That's fine. We can do that. I'll put extra rules. Please credit artists, artists and photographers or their sources. Also, this does not apply to AI tracing. Anything AI art related is banned in this server. There you go. Okay. We have that more officially there. I will probably sort that into the rest of it, but just so that everyone is on the same page. This also would go for today's Discord art share, so if you've posted art in today's Discord art share and it is outside of those rules, please go back and just edit your post so that it includes a link to the template or whatever, or the photography or whatever. Yes. Again, it's not to shame anyone, that's not my intention. I think it's a very, very valid way of learning for a lot of people. It's just to make sure that we are properly crediting, because again, people that make templates, those are artists. Obviously artists are artists and photographers are artists. They all deserve credit. And I can understand when community members are upset when those people are not getting credit. We want to credit artists. We all want to credit artists. Artists are cool. Let me give them credit. Oh dear. Oh my God, Vivi! Good morning, welcome on in. I loved your new emotes. I saw them on Blue Sky and I was like, those are the cutest bean snakes that I ever did see. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. Guys, there they are. I was gonna say, yay! There's the snakes I saw. If you guys haven't gone and checked out Vivi, very, very sweet bean. Like lovely early morning streamer. If you're looking for early morning streamers, and also if you're looking for Danger Noodles, if you're looking for also a very cool VTuber model, if you're looking for cool VTuber models, sweet bean early morning vibes, and snakes. Why wouldn't you be looking for snakes? Definitely go check out Vivi. Vivi, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself, completely do. We were just adding a rule to the Discord server just about, you know, making sure we credit people if they're posting templates and stuff like that of art. So apologies if I had my head like in the ground. I was just like, again, I just want to make sure we get this, like, we don't want to make anyone feel shame for using templates or anything, but we also want to make sure that people are getting credited. So I was just like, how do I word this so I don't sound like I am, you know, nagging? I don't want to sound like I'm nagging. That's no good. Just got that share with, I'm so in love with you. I was just saying, I'm in love with my project. Oh my God, could you imagine? Post art, I am in love with you. Oh, me? Oh dear, do include references to the real ship. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Like anything that you think would support. But again, only if you're like tracing over, really. The first rule of Discord Art Share, do not talk about Discord Art Share. So typing ASMR, Kev, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. Dear. Tracy back in elementary school, how I used it 1000%. If you practice that, credit is definitely required. And also Twilight, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm sorry, I've just had my head in the ground. Yeah. Also Pug Nippets, good morning. Obviously Vivi, good morning. And we have Sleepy, good morning. Nord, good morning. Sleepy Snake, Penguin, good morning. It was good, got my booty kicked tonight. Oh, and Hollow Knight, have you been silk-songing or are you Hollow Knighting at the moment? Oh gosh, oh no, yeah, no. You go sleep. Someone else can, I'm sure, tell me about your Hollow Knight adventures. Go get some good seeds. And again, if anyone here hasn't gone and checked out, Vivi, please go send them some love. A very, very sweet bean. Go send a love. Go send a love. Go send the snakes love as well. Go send Vivi love. Go send snakes love. Yeah, everyone. Just go spread some love, spread some goblins. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi as well. My name is Jelly. I make goblins. I turn streamers into goblins for funsies. I can hear. Would you like to hear some that I made earlier? Actually, how easy can I do hear some that I made earlier? Not very easy because I keep opening other things. It's my own fault. I'm making it difficult for myself. Where's Sloth? Where's Lovey? Here's some we made earlier. This is Smiley Sloth as a goblin. And then we did Lovey's in chat. Where's Lovey? Here's Lovey as a goblin. There we are. Look at these streamers. They're all goblins. We take streamers. Where's Kev? Kev was here earlier. Here's Kev as a goblin, but also Velociraptor. A Velociraptor goblin. A Veloblin? Oh dear. I think we got one for Somone somewhere on Sinister Dev. Sinister Dev definitely had one. There we are. There's Lord Spew as a goblin. Somone. You get the vibe. I'm sure you get the vibe. Hello, my name's Jelly. I turn people into goblins. I don't know, just fun. I like it. It's good vibes. Need to raid your muffins. Hell yeah. The white snakehead reminds me of something non-snake that I've seen somewhere, perhaps in a game or series. So Vivi has a really cool VTuber model where they are someone's gonna correct me on my mythology. Is it Lamia? I think she's a Lamia. Like human upper body, snake lower body. Apologies, I'm ignorant. But I think she's a Lamia. But yeah, and very, very cool VTuber model, very cool model in general. And so there's lots of little snakes and I love them. Just Hollow Knight, no Silksong yet. That's probably a good vibe though, because everything I've seen from Silksong is like, it is a harder version of Hollow Knight. So like getting Hollow Knight done, feeling confident, and then being like bopped by Silksong seems like the vibe. Is there rude people out there that does that and sells it as their own? Yeah, like it's been like, there's been various controversies in the art communities of like people tracing and selling the art and stuff like that. And that's, I think it's pretty obviously not chill, like tracing someone else's art and then selling it. Like tracing art to practice and like do studies, you know, vibes. If that helps you learn, that's fine. Trying to make money off that is generally frowned upon, would probably be a nice way of putting it. I do also, I'm personally a believer of you can only get so far by tracing. Like eventually, especially if you're someone who wants to work out your own aesthetic and art style, you're gonna have to stop using that as a crutch eventually. Like it is a tool that you can use to practice, and I'm not here to step against that, but eventually if you're wanting to practice, you're gonna wanna stop and start developing your own stuff. And it'll probably look weird and janky at start, because normally it does, and then eventually you'll get into a rhythm of the things that you like to do and the way that it looks and stuff like that. But again, it is very much a valid practice thing for a lot of people. And it's a stage that a lot of people go through where they'll do a lot of tracing and studies and stuff like that while they're finding the stuff that they enjoy making themselves. Goblins! We want to see all the goblins. Okay, how about, thank you for asking, about to work out on a secret piece. Oh, good luck with your secret piece. I hope it goes good. My voice is very tired. I feel like I'm screaming. I don't think I am screaming, but I feel like I am. But other than that, it's good. I love that. Thank you. A Velocigoblin. Tough work, but sometimes you gotta do it. Oh dear. Earlier just now? Oh dear. Oh my god, love. I love all of them. Thank you, Molly! Yeah, turning people into goblins. We're currently turning Wicca, who's in the pinned comment. Currently turning Wicca, a very sweet bean, into a goblin. With their puppy as well. With their puppy. Beware new streamers. Jelly will goblinify you eventually. I've got an agenda. My agenda is to turn everyone into goblins. But also, again, I got turned into a goblin by an artist a few years ago, and it really made my day, and that's kind of just what I want to give back. The same joy that I got from being turned into a little creature. Sometimes you just want to be a creature. Oh yeah, Kev, let me delete a few of these really quickly. I've done Wicca's goblin in a very similar style to how I have yours, so you can see like with the ground, because we're going to be making Wicca's goblin into a PNG tuber as well. So I'm going to have like the closed eye, the open mouth, stuff like that. With the idea that if you guys were sat next to each other on a screen, you'd both look really good. Just because I know that you do sometimes play games together. So if you use something like, oh god, what's the program called? The one where you can upload PNG tubers of yourself through Discord and have them as like little fellas on the side of your screen. You know the vibes? What the hell is that called? I use it. I use the thing. What is it? Oh god. Reactive, thank you. It's Discord reactive. Yeah, reactive. Yeah, basically, if you both had reactive, you could both be on screen together and it'd be like, you'd look like a set, basically. It'd look well organized. Yeah. Looks like Space Goblin and I'm in love. You would like Somane's art. Somane does like a lot of art that you could see as like D&D adjacent, and that's one of their OCs, and their OCs are gorgeous. Somane makes beautiful, gorgeous OCs. Not all artists, but I imagine having a few things in your mind and learning to put them in choice and medium is more important than learning techniques, movement, via tracing. It's tricky because everyone's art journey is different and some people learn a lot via tracing. Personally, it would have been difficult for me to develop an art style by tracing pretty early, because the things that I like to do are, you know, my big old noses, my big old ears, and also I like drawing goblins. And I don't like the way that, you know, I don't want to do a scary goblin. I have a vibe for them, and yeah, so I had to switch to that pretty early. Just drawing them a lot was good practice for me. But yeah, I get that for other people, especially if you're going more realistic and realism and stuff like that, it can definitely help more. But yeah, for me, maybe not quite so much. Also, by the way, thank you so much, Kip and Void, for the heckin' follows. It's very heckin' sweet of you. Thank you so much. I can jelly. I traced for a long time when I was learning, and I stopped and I realized I had no like personal art style. Definitely took straight away from my own style, but I did learn a ton. Yeah, that's the thing. Tracing could definitely, you can learn a lot from it, but at some point, if you're looking to develop your own art style, and I think a lot of artists do look to develop an art style that they love, which is why, you know, you get artists with a lot of different styles, right? If you're using tracing, it's going to get to a point where it's going to be really hard for you to do that. But that's, again, it's everyone's on their own personal journey. As long as we're crediting people, I don't mind at all. Wicked Goblin, that's great. I'm glad. Sleepy Waves, hi Wicca, speak of the devil. How are you doing? I've done you in spring vibes because you give me spring vibes. Spring vibes. Your personality gives me spring, so we've gone springish for ya. Reactive, yeah, Fuji Reactive, that's the one I'm thinking of, Pug. Fuji, yeah. I was like, dear, Fuji Tech, yes, that's the one that I normally use. I think I've still got my VTuber model as the Fuji Tech, with the one where it's like mouth goes open like in Repo, like. I need to make a new one at some point, so I'm not just like, whenever I'm in someone else's stream. I forgot to put eventually. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. And goblins are cute. Pig, Jade, good morning. How you doing? Yeah, we can shout out a random person. Okay, you know what? Actually, since we just shouted out Vivi, so I can't shout them out again because it will be like, you know, you've done it too many times in an hour. So she's already had one. I could do a small one again for her because she's very sweet. But we've got Wicca in the pinned comment. You know who would be a cool one to shout out? Maybe we'll shout out Kev. Kev's already had a goblin previously. This is Kev's goblin. You also have Kev's logo down here, and we made them like a Velociraptor goblin hybrid. So they've got like the goblin ears and like body shape and hands, but they've got like their dinosaur tail and more like snoutish face. Kev is a very sweet bean streamer. If you've not met them before, they do a variety of games over on their own channel. They have a really, again, I would say both to Kev and Wicca, both have really welcoming presences. So even if Wicca and Kev are playing games that you don't necessarily play yourself, or you maybe don't know as well, they will welcome you into it. Very sweet bean, very vibey. Kev was also always making lots of jokes. Lots of jokes and silliness and stuff like that. So they will welcome you in to the new gaming community if you are not one that is in that game normally. Because I know for me, I don't play a lot of the games that Kev plays. But I always feel incredibly welcome in the space, and I always see Kev welcoming in people and like making sure that everyone's on the same page and stuff like that with whatever he's doing and everything. And it's a good heckin' vibe. Also, they have dinosaurs. Also, they have dinosaurs. Twitch recommended you to me. I realize now I recognize your art because I think you raided me a long time back. Oh, bless you, Kip. I love the vibes in here. I'm glad you popped up. Hell yeah. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Also, you want a save and a hydrate? We can do a save and a hydrate. My voice could honestly use a hydrate anyway. And a save. Cool that Twitch recommends everyone. Works nicely. I've had some really good recommendations from Twitch recently, I will say. Like, I'm gonna get on with work as well, I promise. I've been streaming for like an hour and I've not done anything. But yeah, no, I've had some really, really good recommendations from Twitch recently as far as like meeting new people. Do we want to... Oh, did I just draw on this? Ha, I did. I think I want to slightly change some of the colors around. So what I've done here, I've done like some very, very base colors without too much detail or anything like that. But my thought process is I probably want to go in and add some little bits and bobs. I've kind of gone with vibes. Vibes above all. I thought like a little emerald kind of vibe would look really nice. Like with, so this is Peanut. Peanut is little puppy. I thought emerald would go quite well with this, but I don't know that I want the gem to be exactly the same color as the bow. I think actually I'd want the gem to start out a little darker, and then we can go in with some highlights and stuff like that, which again, I probably will do that on a separate layer. But yeah, this is basically what we're doing at the moment. We're just gonna be going in, and I've done like some flat colors, and I kind of just wanna unflatten my colors, make them less flat, get some more tone and variety in there. I think actually on the patch we could probably do the same thing, but I do want that to be a bit more cartoonish. Also, I want to add some, like you can see on the goblin skin, I've added like a little bit of blush. I would like to do that in a few other bits and bobs as well, and just have like some vague highlighty bits. Oh dear, it's because I'm here. You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool. Peanut is the star of the show. No offense, Wicca. No, you're so right. I think I spent longer drawing Peanut than I did drawing Wicca. Oh dear, you are not wrong. Also, we've given Wicca also like the group of like 4 objects. Kev also has that on theirs. So Kev has, again, like dinosaur egg, meteorite bone, and GG's. Wicca, or Peanut I should say, has like princess crown, hearts, bone as well, and gems. So like more girly vibes. More girly vibes. Oh dear. Schmifty! Good morning, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We are just... Well, actually, to be honest, we're just doing bits and bobs. Well, nothing too dramatic. Getting some of these bits with like slightly different colours on them and everything, you know. Just kind of vibing. Nothing too dramatic. And then we're going to go in and do lots of shading. And then we've got to pick a fun highlight colour. Very fun highlight colour, importante. I was thinking maybe like a goldish yellow would be like really nice because it would be really warm. I just want it to look like a really warm colour palette. And feeling that. But yeah, most of the... I think probably I want the cuffs to be a different colour. What did I do on Kev's? Kev's has had them the same colour, I think. But yeah, Kev had the big like hoodie kind of vibe. Okay. I do think I want the cuffs a different colour though. I don't know how realistic I want to go with those. I want realistic cuffs. I don't know. I might want the inside of the hood to be a different colour. I kind of vibe with this sort of colour, but maybe like darker. This could look really bad though, we'll see. No, I actually really like that. I think having like a not natural colour inside, or like not like a raccoon colour inside, and then we can have the cuffs match that. I also just like this kind of colour and I haven't been able to use it very much. Something like that I think would make the inside of the hood pop a little bit, but not so much that it takes away from the design. Just add a little bit more colour in there, because raccoons are very neutral coloured. Ah dear. Good morning! Good morning. How are you doing, Starry? I hope you're doing good. She's a real girl boss. She runs a channel, I believe. Everyone is cool here. We've been very lucky with the people that have found us over the years, for sure. Ah dear. Hope you're doing well. Our car is in the garage again. Shifty. So I need to message you about that. We're hoping to get it back before the weekend, but we had an incident yesterday. That sounds like we got into an accident. No, we went and sat in the car yesterday and the car said, no, no, actually, I don't want to drive. Sorry, no. So we've got it going. It's like having its assessment this morning and we're finding out what's happening, but I'll try and get back to you in DMs once we've got more information. We're hoping again that it's going to be like whatever it is an easy fix and we'll have the car by the weekend. There is a chance that we will not have the car by the weekend, and if that's the case we might just need to slightly reorganize some stuff with you. But yeah, again, I wanted to wait until we knew exactly what was going on with it before making that decision. We're hopeful it's nothing serious because goddamn this car. For anyone who's new here, our car has probably spent more time in the garage this year than it has like in our house, I swear. It is just full of complaints. It seems to have like a new issue every single month. I don't know what's wrong with it. But yeah, we're hoping it's nothing serious because again, like it really was quite literally in last month, so it's like, come on you. Oh dear. Cute! Yeah, get some more colour on there. Get more colour on there. Feeling the arty vibes today. My art long, thinking of setting up my first shop because I can't start. Oh, nice! Hell yeah, Astrid, why not? And now we watch the ducks and wait. I hope you get that duckling really early. I hope you get it really early. Oh dear. School is going good? I'm glad. Hell yeah. Not the car again. Car is having a strop. It has been. Our car has been stropping around. It's like, stop it. Chill out. Chill out. No more stropping. God does it want to strop. Yeah, hopefully this will be the last drop that it does, and then it'll be fine. Oh dear. I love that you incorporated the patches on the onesie. Yeah! Well, because I was looking at like, okay, so I haven't gone like, to be clear, I could have gone much further, but because I was doing a onesie and I wanted cozy vibes, I didn't go full into it. But I was looking at like decora fashion and stuff like that. Because I was like, I like the idea of goblins collecting things. I always like the idea of them just being like little hoarders. And so it's kind of a way of, I guess, showing like a lot of things that you like on your clothing. Again, decora fashion's a little bit more intense than what I've been doing, but I'm definitely trying to incorporate more vibes of that sort of thing because it adds like pops of colors, which I like, but also references back to your channel, which is nice since, again, these are for streamers. You are a streamer. Surprise. I want to make sure that I'm linking back to that. But yeah, I'm a huge collector, so it makes sense. You know, I feel like a lot of people on Twitch are. I feel like a lot of people on Twitch are. I feel like that's just a vibe of like, yeah. Like, where's Lovey's one? Really quickly. Did you ever see Lovey's Goblin? Speaking of people that collect things. Sorry, Lovey, I'm calling you out. Lovey's Goblin did not take that long. Lovey's pile. Lovey's pile. Oh my gosh. Of all of the crafts and arts. That was... Oh my god. It was a joy to do though, to be fair. Like, I really enjoyed it. I loved all the colours. It was very fun. That was one where I was a bit nervous about the colour palette initially, but I think it turned out really good actually. I like it a lot. Yep. Sloth, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Lovey loves a hoard. Yeah, there's Lovey's hoard right there. I don't think anyone's quite got a hoard like Lovey so far. But then I wanted to try and incorporate every craft. Again, that was Lovey's streaming reference because Lovey is an arts and crafts streamer. I wanted to try and include as many of the arts and crafts that Lovey does on stream as possible or has done. So yeah, that's why. That's why, is because of that. But for you, it was more the gaming and references and stuff like that. Yeah. And also, of course, the raccoon vibes. You're tired? No, wake up. Stop being tired. No, I'm sorry you feel tired. Oh dear. I hope that you feel less tired soon, I suppose. I'm hoping for your awakening. I'm gonna also, by the way, we're gonna do shading in purple because again, nice warm colours. We're aiming for warmth. Lots of warmth for the Wicker Goblin. Where should we start? Should we start in the really obvious places? Like this would definitely be in shading. Places that I've already like hatched and shaded a lot. Make it easy for my brain to start with. Yeah, get like all of these bits in. Since these would definitely be in shade, and then just wipe them down a little bit. Oh dear. It worked! Fantastic! Hell yeah, my husband has been telling me he wants a goblin, so I keep an eye out. I will hopefully eventually one day open for commissions for goblins. I do want to. Like, I love giving them away for like charity events and stuff like that. And we do have potentially more goblins to give away for our next charity event next month. But at some point it would also be nice just to offer them on like a more consistent basis. So at some point, there will be, but it'll just be, I don't know when. When I don't have 100 other things I'm working on, which I don't know when that's gonna be. I just couldn't say when that's gonna be. I feel like we've got so many plans, all things that I'm really excited for, to be fair. But I don't know where. I actually don't like that. I think more like this. Like I do want some shading in there, but I think that was. It's always hard to say. I feel like when you're first putting it in, because it always looks really dramatic off the bat, and I'm like, no, it's too much. But the reality is, I guess I kind of have to. There you go. Kind of have to. Otherwise, it'll have no shading whatsoever. We'll get there. It might look a little intense for a bit, and then we can always take it back. It's on a separate layer. Very easy. If I do too much, I can always whoop, remove some of it. Maybe use a smaller. There you go. I love just sitting, struggling with the same brush and being like, I could make this easier for myself, genuinely, and I refuse. What if I just continue to make things hard? There we go. And then this would actually be pretty much entirely underneath, I think. I like that. Again, might look dramatic for now. We can always fix that up later. Kind of want this one as well to be more, yeah, like this. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Say I'm so tired. No, have you tried? Yeah, have you tried not being tired? Ah, love that advice. Ah, have you in fact tried? As well as like everyone in the world, have you tried not being ill this week? I say as a person who is currently struggling with their voice. I feel like everyone's ill right now. When I say I feel like, I mean the people that I often watch. A lot of them are ill right now. Oh dear. Why is everyone sick? I hope everyone gets better soon. No more being sick. Banned. Ban illness. Not allowed. I think I could do better with this. Like, I think just like some more like stuff like this where it's like fun little squigglies. Let's have some fun with some of the squigglies. I feel like I'm not having nearly enough squiggly fun. What's the point in being an artist? What is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. I see that line. What the heck is that? How did that even happen? I probably used the fill bucket, didn't I? How did it happen? I think I know how it happened. I probably used the fill bucket. Because I feel like if I'm not careful with my settings, that's what happens. Look at that. Stop that. Terrible, terrible, terrible display. No. Bad. Bonk. Get that out of there. I should have more fun with the wiggly lines. Very important. Maybe get that to like there. There you go. I think we could have more fun than that as well, but that's okay. Well, I think that's we could do better than that, but we'll leave it there for now. I don't know why I've decided to start on the blanket as the first bit, because I feel like this is the bit that I'm going to struggle with the most. Ah, dear. A choice has been made. You know, sometimes we wake up and we choose struggling, and that's okay. Maybe I'll switch gears for a second and go somewhere else. somewhere that I'm like more confident in, like the face. I'm pretty confident in shading faces. Oh. Should I give up or should I just keep shading faces? Even if I have to come back to this at some point. I see, I'd probably do that. I think. I also kind of want to have like a kind of thing on those when they like, cause I don't want it to look like wicked gripping peanut, but I want like a little bit of definition. I'm more like than sleepy at the moment. Speaking of jelly, I love the signature, especially since it tells me which way the art piece needs to be placed correctly. Everyone is sick this week. It's so true. Or like, again, I was sick last week and I was like, oh, you know, well, it's a shame that I'm ill, but on the positive side, I can go watch all the streamers that I normally can't watch because like I'm normally live myself. So I was like, oh, fine. It's, you know, I don't get to do this that often. I will enjoy my time off and just go watch all the streamers that I normally can't watch. And then they're all sick as well. So all the people that I went to go watch, nope. Typical. Oh dear, no, genuinely I hope everyone feels better soon. I was actually ill like 2 weeks ago, technically. So maybe you can blame me, maybe it was my fault. But I'm still struggling with my voice a little bit, but other than that, I feel a hell of a lot better. Oh dear. Which is good, because I have my flu jab coming up. And I don't think you're allowed to get that if you're still ill. Or maybe you are, I'm not sure. I think probably you're not. Or if, I don't know, there's probably some guidelines. I got time, so it's alright. Oh dear. It's starting to look more normal. It's starting to look more normal. There's just that bit where you start adding shading to a piece and it's like, everything looks weird. Why does it look so weird? That's starting to get there though. I need to just... I'll be honest, I am excited to put the highlights on this one. I love the idea of using yellow highlights, I think, and I'm just very much vibing with it. I'm looking forward to getting those in. Okay, get that in there, and then get that in there. Get that in there. Yippee! Oh, you know what I could have said? Vivi's gone to sleep now. That's a shame. Well, no, it's not a shame. Let her sleep. I was gonna say, we have a VTuber project coming up, because I know Vivi makes their own models and such, right? Excited. I just like gushing about VTuber stuff, to be honest. I like finding people and being like, gush time. Yeah, we got a VTuber project coming up. So next month we do charity fundraising. We do charity fundraising every single October for BCRF, which is Breast Cancer Research Foundation. A charity that is means very near and dear to my heart. And this will be our 5th year running the event. But we always try and do something a little bit different for the events. At least personally on this channel, we always try and do something a little different. With the goal of giving back to the community as we're fundraising. So, you know, we're fundraising, but we're also doing something that gives back a little bit to everyone watching and supporting and everything like that. And this year we're making a customizable VTuber model, which I'm really excited about. So we're going to be making a base. I'm going to be spending the first couple of weeks making a base. And then I'll be opening to donations a couple weeks into October for the charity, with the idea that you can donate to add things to the base. So if you wanted a different hairstyle or outfit and stuff like that you could donate to add those things. And then afterwards we'll have the model for free for download in the Discord, along with a video to show you how to do it. But yeah, with the idea that if you needed a VTuber model and you hadn't had the opportunity to commission your own at this stage, it'd be one that you could use. It'd be a very simple model, but it'd be one nonetheless. And that's our goal for Booktober this year, is to do that. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Oh dear, I love making models. I love it, it's so much fun. Oh dear, but I've made customizable models before. I've never made a customizable model using sliders, like, to set it. I've always just, like, gone into VTube Studio and done it, like, the manual way, I suppose. So it is a little different for me as well, but I am so excited. So excited. I'm really looking forward to it. Hopefully everyone else will also enjoy those streams, but, like, I will. I know I will. I have a great time. Oh dear. Hell yeah. The other thing is it will probably have my art style, so expect nose for days. There's gonna be nose. Ah, dear. Prism! How are you doing? Good sorry, my voice is dry. Prism, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Good morning. How go? Prism's a sweet bean who has joined us for Boobtober fundraising before. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I was literally just talking about our project for Boobtober this year, where we're making a customizable VTuber model. Right now, we're making Wicker into a goblin. Very important. Very, very important. Incredibly important. Oh yes, yeah, if you need to go book your flu jab, it's the season. 'Tis the season. Although I have heard, I live in Wales, I have heard that Wales is a little ahead of England as far as flu jab bookings this year. But yeah, I don't know. Depending on where you live on the world, maybe they've already been open. Who knows? In Wales they are. Ah, the shading always brings it together. It looks great regardless. Yippee! Yeah, it just makes it... I like the blank colours, but like, yeah, you need a little something so that it looks a little bit more realistic. I also, again, highlights and stuff. Fun. It's very fun. Oh, dead delivered 12 years? No, you're fine. I hope that those 12 years were good for you. I hope you enjoyed them. Oh dear. My internet is currently too awful to stream, so I don't... No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. With Boobtober, it's an annual event. So the idea is always, if you can't join 1 year, there is never any pressure, never any worries. You'd always be more than welcome to join the next year or the year after. Or you could take like a 5-year gap, and then hopefully we're still running it after that, and you can come back after. There's never any pressure to join every single year. It is, because obviously life happens, and life has to come first before streaming and stuff like that. So yeah, please do not worry about that. That is absolutely fine. If anything, good on you for putting your life first. That's what we like to see. We don't want anyone ever, you know, putting themselves in a bad position because of fundraising, that's for sure. Put yourself first. Do it. Aw, dear. It's the first year I missed and I'm sad. I'm sad because I wanna. It's okay. Don't worry. Maybe... how can we spin this in a positive way? Maybe, because this year you can't take part yourself, you could lurk a lot of different Boobtober streamers, meet some new friends, stuff like that, and then when it comes to doing Boobtober next year, you'd have lots of new people that would want to stream with you. Yeah. You take it as an opportunity to meet lots of people, be like, yeah, I'm normally a Boobtober streamer, this year I've had to take a year off just because of tech stuff, and then yeah, you're in. You're in, new friends. Oh dear. Use it to make friends. Oh dear. Oh dear. You can't spiel fundraising without fun. It's true. You can't spell fundraising without fun. It's so true. And small. How are you doing? No, you. Also, I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Oh, small. Smoy. Are you playing Silk Song? Because I still see you as a Hollow Knight bean. Are you doing Silk Song, or are you like taking a break and then maybe considering it? I've heard it's hard. I've heard it's really hard. Sorry, every time no, you're fine, Schmifty. Don't worry, I was literally just saying, our car had an issue yesterday. It's had to go to the garage today. I will DM you about it later. We've just, Shiny's just got back, I think, so I just need to speak to Shiny to see like what the deal is about whether or not we can actually go out at the weekend kind of thing. Yeah. It literally happened like last night and it's like had to go in this morning, so we're just like, we're in a bit of flux as far as like transportation goes right now. We're hoping that it's just a small thing and it will be really easy to fix. Because our car literally has been living in the garage, I feel like, for the last 6 months. But we'll see. Hopefully. All of our fingers are crossed. Yeah. Teach myself to embroider. Yippee! I hope you're enjoying your embroidery! Oh my god, I can't wait to do a 10-hour fundraising day. It's gonna be so epic! Hell yeah, Star! Oh, Dils. Hi, Shifty. Hi, Wicca. Love meeting all the... Yeah, I was saying earlier, the reason that I met Wicca in the first place was because of Boobtober. I'm very lucky. I only do fundraising for 1 week normally. I think I'm doing 8 days this year, but, you know, 1 week, basically. which means the rest of the month I'm doing tech support, which means I do get to meet a lot of streamers, which is really nice. Me and my partners are making plans to move so as far as we can though, because my internet issues are mostly because of where you live. That's so annoying, but it's so fair. They're friends from different communities. I'm watching other streamers play Silksong and it looks so difficult. It does. I did one stream of Silksong, but I'm working on the weekends and don't have much. Oh, that's so fair. That is so fair, Smoy. So fair. Hit yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. It's been so much fun. Yippee! Press out, exit out, Smoy awful at embroidery. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know that I necessarily believe that, but I'm glad you're having a good time with it. So excited able to properly stream for Booptober, hopefully next year, fingers crossed. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I run Booptober, and the amount that I stream for Booptober normally goes down year by year, just because I'm doing so much of the behind-the-scenes stuff, so like, if I'm streaming less for Booptober each year, you shouldn't feel bad for not streaming for Booptober. I literally run the goddamn thing. Yeah, it's because I spend more and more time each year doing more of the behind-the-scenes, which means I don't have as much time for streaming it. Which is fine. It's alright. I'm okay with I'm quite okay taking more of a background role, to be honest, to make sure that to facilitate everyone else. But we have a couple of collabs this year and stuff like that, so it's not even completely background. Oh dear. Yes, friends, I followed Snow too and I was literally in a sleep raid. Nice. Hell yeah. Also started my Japanese course on Monday. I'm trying to learn all the hiragana before the next lesson. Hey, nice. Was it good? Did it really get you inspired and like motivated? Oh dear. Everyone is bad at something in the beginning and that's okay. Yeah. Also, like, just because art is bad, like, you can make bad art and have a lot of fun doing it. I often make bad art and have a lot of fun doing it. Like, half the art collabs we do are all about making cursed pieces and having a hell of a lot of fun doing it. Sometimes it's more fun to just, like, make bad art. Oh dear. And is it really bad if it was fun to do? That's another point. If it was fun, if the making process was fun, is the art bad? Because I would argue maybe not. Simply from the joy of, like, making it. I feel like I got what I wanted out of it. Sorry, I saw that annoy me. Yeah. Yeah! Oh dear. Incredibly important statement here, Smoy. Yeah, so right. And you lurk in all of our streams to take clips. My goodness, where do you find the hours? I don't sleep. If you actually watch my streams during October, they get more and more manic as the month goes on. Because I'm just there, like, taking clips. I'm, like, watching normally 5 people at the same time. I'm doing tech support behind the scenes. By the end of the month, I am normally... I am like a small husk of a jelly, but a very happy husk. The happiest husk you ever did see. Oh dear, an Eldritch Bee in Wicca, also that. Yes. Oh dear, what software do you use for drawing? Clip Studio, I got it on Humble Bundle for like 15 quid for the year. And it's been good. I like it. Yeah, Clip Studio. Humble Bundle. Oh dear, bad at something to be enjoyable. That is, yeah, this is exactly what I'm about. Be bad at something and have an enjoyable time. 100%. So far, so good. Feeling very motivated. I'm a bit nervous about the coursework and tests, but so far it's fun. Plus, I get a student discount in places. Nice! Oh dear, I'm glad. I hope it goes really well, Shifty. Me too. Oh dear, this is stunning. You're stunning. But also, thank you. It's very kind of you. I'm really liking how this is looking so far. I'm trying to make Wicca as a bit of a set, almost, to sort of similar vibes to Kev's, so that they can be reactives together. Oh dear. Hence, like, them both in their sitting down pose and with, like, the base. They're definitely different pieces, but yeah. Oh dear. It went Celeste, Alice, Snow, and then you ended the stream, I jumped to Jelly. And now I'm here too! It's also me! Looking at purchasing myself a stream deck. I've never used a stream deck, and I've considered it many times over the years. So funny, like I say, it's because of my disabilities. Hey, listen, if it helps, it helps. Clip Studio is wonderful. Yeah, and getting it so cheap on Humble Bundle has been mwah. Write that down. I've been using Krita and it works, but I'm always looking out for good ones. I remember going back to my clips and I was like, what are these? Love it. But also I have my own meme because of Booptober. Yeah, I try my best to watch every streamer that goes live in Booptober. I can't always watch live, but I'll often, if I, like for instance, Solemn's a good example. Solemn is a regular here, but also a streamer themselves. Solemn streams at like 2 a.m. my time, and I think finishes at like 5 a.m. often, which means that like I don't watch Solemn while they're live normally, just because of the time zones. So Solemn's one of those ones who I go back into the VOD and go watch and try and take clips. So sometimes I will have 2 people that are live and like 1 VOD open, and I'll be getting clips from the VOD while I listen for the tech support for the other 2 people. That's a pretty common morning for me during Booptober, is like having 1 VOD for clips and 2 for tech support or something like that. This year as well, we have more than 50 streamers who are planning to fundraise with us for BCRF as well. So it's probably gonna, it's got the most people so far. So I imagine I'll just be doing more and more. We also always appreciate in Booptober, if anyone is supporting Booptober not as a streamer, if you can take clips of the streamers that are fundraising for Booptober, it's such a huge help for me, because the first thing I normally do is I go through people's channels and see what clips they've had during their fundraising period, and I'll go through those first. So you don't even need to submit them, you can just make them. But yeah, if you are someone who is supporting Booptober streamers and watching them, if you can take clips and just, again, you just take the clip and leave it there, it's a huge, huge help for me. You don't have to, of course, but it's great for me. It's also good for the streamer because they've got more clips on their channel. So yeah, really, really good way of supporting without donating or spending any money is if you're watching Booptober streamers, or anyone who's fundraising for charity in general, actually, I would say. This definitely doesn't just go for Booptober. A lot of the time, charities want to highlight when there are fundraisers happening for them, and if you're taking clips of streamers who are fundraising, sometimes the charities will actually come in and take those clips and be like, let me, you know, highlight this person who's fundraising. So taking clips of streamers who are fundraising is such a easy way to support without spending any money. Because yeah, it supports people like me. I like to make compilation videos at the end of the event of all the streamers that join us. It helps me, helps the charities if they're trying to promote the events to find easy and quick things they can go grab, and it helps the streamer because it also promotes them. So yeah, if you are looking to support charity streamers, or any streamer, but like charity streamers is, I guess, is what the topic is, definitely taking clips makes a huge, huge difference. Really, really helps. Helps a lot more than you might think it does. Oh dear, arigato. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear, I just want to play video games. Plus I can emulate old games. Hell yeah. I made like 1 embroidery rose and decided that I should make one with multiple strings. Ooh, that does sound fun though. I get the vibe. I get the vibe. Now you do all the pride flags. A rose bed of pride flags. That sounds really fun actually. I'd need a lot of threads. You'd need a lot of threads, but it does sound fun. Am I correct in remembering that you are someone who was nervous about joining Booptober, like you were worried you wouldn't do well or something? You didn't, Wicked, didn't you smash it? That was my first one, so I was nervous, buddy. Yeah, I have a lot more clippers now, so I'll mention it again this year. Also, Fen. Fen is always a huge MVP for Booptober. They have supported so many years, and they've always supported so much. The heckin' $1 donation, 69 on everyone as well, was so kind. For those who don't know, a very sweet bean streamer called Fen donated $1.69 to every active campaign during Booptober last year before the fundraising even started, which meant every person who was fundraising at the beginning of the month had already raised money for charity even before they started. And for smaller streamers or streamers that are newer to charity fundraising, that first hurdle of getting your first donation can be such a big hurdle to get over. Because it is nerve-wracking. You're like, am I going to make any money for charity? Is this going to be worth it? You know, you do worry that you're going to be compared against your peers for how much you fundraise and stuff like that. And every single person starting with $1.69 was such a, I think, confidence boost for, oh yeah, it's got to be Fen. Let me just make sure that I get Fen's name right though, just because I can't remember if they have any punctuation in their name. You know the vibes. I don't think they do, but I'll double check. Fen also made a ton of clips last year, which was very, very, very kind of them. No, it's just Fenrin. Okay, I wanted to double check. I'm never sure. I always fear. I don't want to get someone's name wrong. Oh dear. There you go. A very, very, very sweet bean streamer who supports every Booptober so much, but also supports in a lot of other ways. Again, like They've made tons of clips of people and stuff like that. They lurk nearly every Boobtober. Like, Fen almost lurks more Boobtober streams than I do. And that's wild, because I am literally doing it 24/7. So the fact that Fen is able to do even more than me, impressive work, genuinely. And yeah, the donations at the beginning as well, I think really helped boost a lot of confidence, especially for a lot of people that were fundraising for the first time. So it was very sweet. I love doing clip shoutouts for breaks because people have such fun clips. Yeah, you can see some of the clips that maybe you haven't even seen from your own channel. Very fair. Oh dear, my clips are always sus. Yeah, that's part. I took those though, so I can't really blame anyone else. Oh dear, but it is true. I got a lurk. No, you're fine, Schmifty. Go have a lovely lurk, and I hope work goes well. And I'll try and get some information to you later. Dear, I can't wait to actually catch some boobs over this year. Yeah, it's very fun. So much wholesome content. You're gonna love it. It is. Yeah, it's really nice. Fen is the goat. Fen is the goat. Massive. We are the Fen appreciation squad here. Most of my stream can be sus. I still think that first, like that, the heckin' lubing of the flesh stick is still. It's always gonna be up there. Do I have like a quick link to this? There was such a. It was. I don't even know. It was such a suspicious clip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can get to this quickly because for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, this is a clip of Vile Mods. So I actually have this from the Boobtober channel because again we make yearly highlights, right? And if I go to this Pez.
Yes.
Oh, there's Prism.
The one that was trying to lube up the textured shaft. I remember. What? You heard me.
Yeah, that's old me, very old me. Where's? There it is. This was Vile's goddamn charity stream. You see what Vile's doing?
This is PG. This is the most PG of.
Val was lubing this up to try and release it. You can imagine the way that Val was lubing this up to try to release it. Val was stretching this. Val was lubing this. This is a charity stream! Oh.
Things, but this is mildly sus. I don't know what you're talking about. Why is it textured?
Goddamn, why is it textured?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was Val's first stream of the event. It was like, Brian, what are you doing? I was sitting there trying to be like, yes, wholesome. Let me try and get a nice wholesome clip for Vile.
Why is it textured?
Why is it textured, Vile? What is this? Oh god. Yeah, it became like a meme for like the entire event is like Vile's lubing of the flesh stick because the color, because the shape, because of what Vile was doing to release it, to be clear, but also it was like this for like 2 hours straight. We should have got like a time lapse of that particular part of the stream, just a few. A time lapse of you very slowly stretching and like lubing this thing up. Oh my god, it was so funny. You didn't, not on stream. Absolutely on stream. For like hours. I was trying so hard because Val is Boobtober staff. For those who don't know, Val is a member of Boobtober staff. They actually help us running the event every year. They're in the Discord. You could ask them for help and support at any point. But yeah, Val is Boobtober staff. So I was trying so hard to get a wholesome clip of Vile because it's like they are Boobtober staff and I want to highlight the staff. You gave me a difficult job. A difficult job. Oh, dude, even stretching it, it's so true. Literally first in with the event. Val is a vibe though. Val is a vibe. It is true. Oh, dude. Careless was this week, yeah. Val planning this stream to boost charity. I think Val was trying to convert a Nerf baseball bat, but the baseball bat color is like, it's a certain flesh tone. So some people will have flesh that color, and the shape of it, the fact that the whole thing is a shaft, the texture on the inside, it's the folder. There's just a lot. There was just a lot going on there where it was like, this is really hard to take a wholesome clip of. Like, having the thing on screen makes every clip immediately unwholesome anyway, regardless of what Vala's saying. But then also what Vala's saying, really hard, you say. Yeah. But yeah, no, I love going and getting clips and like looking at all the highlights of people's charity events and stuff like that. I do really enjoy it. It is a very, very fun part of the event for me as one of the event runners. It's always nice to see what people are doing and stuff like that. Sometimes more wholesome than others. But I always have a good time. And again, like a really, really, really good way that you can support. This doesn't just go for Boobtober, to be fair. Again, this goes for like any charity event. Is if you are someone who maybe you're like, you really support a charity, but you can't donate. You know, you're at a stage in your life where it wouldn't be good for you to donate, like either financially, or you don't have the accounts and stuff like that. For whatever reason, you can't financially support. Really good ways to support people that are doing charity events. One is lurking, always. The more people that are lurking a stream, the more that the stream is boosted in the algorithm, which means the more people the streamer is likely to meet, which means the more people are likely to donate. So the number one thing that you can do, which doesn't cost you anything, is lurking streams that are fundraising for charity. And that really goes for like any charity stream. If you can lurk, it really, really supports, because again, it just boosts them in the algorithm. It also can really help boost the morale of the streamer, because sometimes you can go long periods of time without donations and stuff like that, and just having more people lurking and supporting and stuff like that can really make the streamer feel very seen. So that can all, it helps boost morale, and it also just helps boost the streamer in general. Lurking is always number one. Number two, taking clips. Definitely taking clips. If you could take clips of streamers and stuff like that, is a really, really good way of supporting. Again, sometimes a charity will even use those clips and use them to highlight. I've actually had several of my clips over the years being used to support various charity projects, from Gamers Outreach to the Starlight Foundation to the Migraine Trust. And yeah, just if you're happy to and you have the ability to. I know it can be quite difficult to do this on mobile, but if you're on desktop and you can take a clip, just taking clips. Sometimes streamers will submit them themselves, sometimes the charities will come collect them. And yeah, it just means that there's more visibility for that particular fundraiser and event happening, which is nice. So yeah, another really, and that's also free. Again, I do know that's more difficult on mobile, but yeah, if you're on desktop, it's a free way of supporting. Another way, which again is kind of akin to lurking, but like chatting, supporting the streamer, stuff like that. You know, if a streamer has !charity or !donate, whacking those in chat every so often, reminding people that they're there. You know, little things like that can also be really supportive. Just, you know, chatting to the streamer, stuff like that. I think another thing, and this is very personal, you do not have to do this, and I never want anyone to feel pressured into doing this, but if someone is fundraising for something that's really close to your heart and you have a personal story with it, and it's like something that isn't too triggering, because obviously there are topics which normally should stay out of streams, but as long as it's not too, you know, triggering or anything like that, and the streamer's okay with it, if the streamer's alright with you sharing a personal story, sometimes the personal stories of other chatters can really drive donations for that charity. For instance, you know, I only fundraise for charities where I already have my own personal stories and stuff like that, because I do find out it's easier to talk about and fundraise for those charities. One of the big ones is, I was a kid who grew up in hospital. I was either an outpatient or an inpatient for like most of my childhood, just because I had a lot of health complications and I did need a lot of extra support. I had to have several procedures which kept me in hospital for a long time, and I spent a lot of time as both an inpatient and an outpatient. Because of that, when I fundraise for charities like Gamers Outreach or the Starlight Foundation, I'll talk about my experiences. I'll talk about what it was like in the hospital ward as a kid. I'll talk about how pediatrics is anything under the age of 18, which means you're still counted as a kid, even if you're like a 16 or 17-year-old. And the entertainment that they might have on a ward is very different from what you'd be looking for as an older kid. I'll talk about that because those are my personal experiences of like things that I've been through. And often you'll find people will be like, oh, so, you know, putting a face to someone, like a struggle basically of like, hey, I was one of those kids who was stuck on the ward and didn't have anything to support. I would have really liked this. And by donating like £2, you can go donate a Christmas card to a kid spending the Christmas in the hospital ward, you know, stuff like that. And sometimes that can really drive home to people like what they're donating. It's nice for people that have already donated because they know how it supports them. It's good for people to know more about the charity in general, but it can also really support you know, the fundraiser. So if you are someone who has a personal story and you're happy to share it, and the streamer is also happy to share it, again, I'd stay away from more triggering topics generally if you can. But yeah, that can also be like a really good way of supporting, but that is within your own comfort level. I think that's really important. A lot of the time these can be quite upsetting or traumatic events, and definitely don't share anything that makes you uncomfortable. Oh dear. Also try and avoid anything that makes too personal, just for safety. Oh dear. I swear we're all just a bunch of teenage boys just cackling. Like her looks like penis, lol. Lurkers mean the world to us. They do. Real, 100%. I've heard so many stories last year and it brought us all a lot closer. Yeah, I think, it's a very personal thing. I never want anyone to feel like they're forced to tell a personal story. Like, it can be a really hard topic and it's very much within your own comfort level. But if you are happy sharing, it can really just put a face to a struggle of why we do this kind of fundraising and stuff like that. And yeah, again, you don't have to. And I would always ask the streamer first, like, hey, I have quite a personal story with the thing that you're fundraising for. Would you be okay with me sharing it? You know, just double checking. Sometimes the streamer might be about to end or raid out or stuff like that, and it might just not be the best time. But so just double checking. And also, again, just in case the streamer needs to put out a trigger warning. I would say that's more specifically if you're fundraising for any charity that might have like a lot of mental health and stuff like that. I've also done mental health charities, and I appreciate when people just give me a little bit of a heads up of like, hey, I have like a specific story about this, would you be okay with me sharing it? And I'm like, right, now I can prepare myself, I can prepare chat, anyone that might need to leave for 5 minutes, you know, all that good stuff, just keeping everyone in the loop, you know. But yeah, no, if you are happy, it can really help. And yeah, I've seen it many times. I've seen it in this channel as well, of course, but like, I've seen it in the people that fundraise with us, where they'll be fundraising. Again, Boobtober is the event that I run every year, so it is the one that I see the most of. But I've definitely seen it where people have been fundraising for Boobtober and someone comes into their chat and they're like, hey, thank you so much for fundraising for this. My mum and my sister have both suffered with breast cancer. It's something that's incredibly near and dear to my heart. You know, it took us by surprise, either because of, you know, maybe age or something like that. And just getting this information out there means a lot. So thank you for fundraising. And you can see the streamer like register, oh, and I've done this, and I've fundraised for this, and oh my god, I've helped support this. You know, it's one of those things of like, you know, for me, it's been near and dear to my heart for a very long time, and I can thank people till the cows come home. But when you see someone come by as like a first-time chatter or something, just be like, yeah, thanks for fundraising for this. Like, it genuinely means a lot. As someone who has had cancer, who has watched people go through breast cancer, who have lost people to it, it can really hammer home just, one, how common it is, but also, you know, the positive impact that you've had on the people that are watching you. Yeah, because sometimes you can feel very disconnected. Like, you might be very passionate about the thing that you're fundraising for, but you still feel disconnected from the community of people that are actually going through it. And having that like connection built could be really nice. But again, always within your own comfort level. Never feel like pressured to share a story that makes you feel uncomfortable. You should never feel pressured. It's only if you want to. And again, I'd always recommend just giving the streamer like, hey, I have a personal story about this. Would you be okay with me sharing it? You know, just a little heads up, just in case. I do, again, there are certain subjects that's going to be more important for than others. Some are more triggering, I suppose, than others, yeah. It's just keeping everyone in the loop, but it can have a huge positive impact. And it's always been really wholesome from my perspective to see that. Whenever I see that happen, I'm always like, first of all, it's lovely that people feel comfortable enough to share those kind of personal stories in this streamer space. That's lovely. So I'm always like, oh, look at you. You've made a place that people feel really comfortable in, and that's really nice. But also, yeah, just like, I remember the first time, you know, when I really started doing a lot of post-surgery fittings and realizing the impact that you have and stuff like that. and how much that information can help, it definitely hammers at home why it's so important, and it's nice to watch other people have those moments of like, oh, yeah, that's the kind of stuff we're fundraising for, and these are the people that hopefully are benefiting from it, and I've done that. And again, it really doesn't matter how much you fundraise. A lot of it is also awareness raising and making sure that you're like spreading information on breast checks and stuff like that. Chest checks, you know, that anyone can get breast cancer regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, all that kind of stuff, you know, just getting the information out there. But it's really nice to see people have those moments of like, so this is why, and it's like, yes! Again though, maybe that's just me being sappy because I run the event. It could also just be me being sappy. I am a sap sack for sure. Oh dear. Really nice to hear that it's helping people. Yeah, completely unrelated, but I'm playing Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. Yay, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hell yeah, Prism. As well as one of Boobtober, I lost my mum, not to breast cancer, but to pancreatic cancer, and wanted to do my part to spread the information, which is, again, it's one of those personal stories which I'd never want people to feel forced to share. But yeah, no, also if you come, no, you're fine, I got it. Oh dear, don't worry, I get what you mean. But no, it's, again, having those kind of personal connections and stuff like that, I'd never expect anyone to share because it's a personal thing. But if you're happy to put like a face or a name or a person to people that are going through it can help a lot. Again, lots of ways you can definitely support without streaming or donating yourself. We do obviously really appreciate all the people that do stream with us, whether it's for 1 year, for all years, we really appreciate you regardless. But yeah, there are lots of ways you can definitely support that are non-financial and do a lot of good as well. Yep. And also not streaming, because I know a lot of people cannot join us every year. I never expect people to join us every year. It's always a wonderful surprise to find out who is joining us, but never expected. Never expected. Oh dear. And to be clear, even if nobody ever signed up for Boobtober, I'd still be doing it. I mean, Boobtober was always something that I was doing for myself anyway. It was never really meant to be a event that people could sign up for. It was always just something that I wanted to do, and so regardless of whether it's really busy a year or not, I'm still doing it. But that's not been an issue because it's gotten bigger and bigger every year so far. We have, funnily enough, had no issues with getting people to sign up. I was really worried, was it last year or the year before? It might have been the year before last, actually. God, time flies by, huh? So a couple, like the first year of Boobtober, we sent out invites to people to basically be like, hey, we're doing this charity event. I know you joined us last year. If you'd like to join us again this year, yada, yada, yada. Sign-ups are now open. You know, that whole kind of thing of just like, you know, we're doing this thing. If you'd like to join us, you can. I think it was a couple of years ago, we stopped doing that. So we stopped reaching out to people. We didn't do personal invites to Boobtober anymore. We wanted it to be a very casual thing. We didn't want anyone to feel like pressured into doing it or anything like that. And, you know, at this point, it had become like an annual event. So you probably already knew that it was happening, right? If you took part in it before, you probably could guess that it was happening again. So we made it very much like, you can sign up yourself, but you're not gonna be like prompted to sign up or anything like that. You can choose. It's completely within your wheelhouse if you decide to. We didn't want people to feel like they had to make like excuses as they couldn't join a particular year or anything like that, because we never expected people to join. And I think, yeah, when we were like reaching out, it's like it almost put people in a position where I think they felt like they had to explain. And it's like, you don't. You absolutely do not. Like, we're completely fine. Do not worry about it. But yeah, I didn't want to put people in that position either. So yeah, we stopped doing that, and we just, you know, Boobtober sign-ups are open. You can sign up if you like. You don't have to, but you can. And yeah, that's kind of the way that we did it. And I remember being really scared that nobody would sign up. I was just like, you know, it's probably just going to be me this year. We're going to have a really quiet year of Boobtober because we've not invited anyone, so I'm assuming that nobody would sign up. And that's just not been the case, actually. Not at all. And again, like, if nobody had signed up, that would have been fine. I would have still done the fundraising. I imagine the other Boobtober staff would have also still done the fundraising. Like, we would have still been doing the event. But yeah, no, that definitely wasn't Would you believe that's actually not what happened at all? No, loads of people signed up. And this year, again, we haven't invited a single person, and we've got like more than 50 people who have signed up for it, so yeah. Yay! Thank you! Yippee! Go. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all. Oh dear. Oh, that's what I was drawn to it. Well, it's really wonderful. Yeah, no, we've been really lucky. Really lucky with the streamers that have found us over the years and joined us and everything like that. Like, we've just been incredibly fortunate. Incredibly fortunate. You know, we could have very easily gone a very different way, and it just, yeah, we've had a lot of really good beans. I'm also really proud of like just how many people have pushed themselves out of their comfort zone to join. Again, I'm a big believer of enjoy your streaming and do the stuff that you enjoy and stuff like that, and fundraising should be fun. And a lot of people have said over the years that they've watched and they're like, I've watched Boomtober and I've thought about taking part, but I've always been nervous. And the reason I'm nervous is because I've never done a fundraiser before. I feel like I don't want to impose as a man or something like that. Or I don't know if I fit in with the crowd. I don't know anyone else taking part. And I'm always really proud when people do give it a go. You know, there are lots of reasons why people, I think, sometimes feel a little uncomfortable talking about breast cancer. And, you know, obviously I can, again, say till the cows come home, well, men get breast cancer too. Why don't you focus on breast cancer in men? You know, people coming in and being like, well, I've had top surgery, I've had a mastectomy, I feel like uncomfortable talking about breast cancer. It's like, you could talk about breast cancer in trans and non-binary people. If you want to very specifically focus on that, that's absolutely fine. We want people from different backgrounds talking about different things because that gets the information out to more people. So like, if you're happy to make that the focus instead, there is never any you can refer to your chest as however you like, whatever makes you feel the most comfortable. And again, by you following the path that makes you feel the most comfortable, you'll probably also be speaking to other people in your community that also feel better about the way that you're discussing it than maybe how I discuss it. Consider that. Oh dear, you want as many different people as possible, and I'm incredibly proud of the people who have joined us over the years from different communities and stuff like that, who have given it a go and then been like, oh, it's actually not as bad as I thought, and it's like, yeah! We all have the same goal, which is that your communities know how to do a simple chest check and will take themselves to the doctor if they notice anything unusual. And that's all we want. That's all we want. Very simple goal of you notice something unusual, you know what to look for, and you take yourself to the doctors. That's all we want. So you can be as safe as possible. Yes. Save? I can save Muir. Also, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I've been trying to recruit my streamer friends. Like, oh, Jams is joining us? Yippee! Hell yeah, Jams! Did we all come to represent? I always took the part and talk about breast cancer in men. Yeah, like I think it's, again, especially if you know that you have more men in your audience, that can be a really good way of talking to like a different group of people. We love that. We love that. Yeah, because absolutely men get breast cancer too. The mortality rates percentage-wise, even though men are much less likely to get breast cancer, like percentage-wise for the men who do get breast cancer, the mortality rates are far higher in men. So yeah, definitely. We need people talking about that. And if you know that you have a community with a lot of men in it, we want you. We want you to talk to them and tell them, hey, you might not know this, but cisgender men get breast cancer too. And currently, the mortality rates for cisgender men getting breast cancer are really high. Not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, because it's not, but because men do not always know the early signs and symptoms, may not be aware they can get breast cancer, and are also much less likely to take themselves to the doctor. So, if you're a cisgender man, this October, check your chest. Know what's normal for you, so that if you do find anything unusual at any point in your life, you take yourself to the doctor. Yeah. Just like, again, I can say it till the cows come home, but it's good to have other people who may not listen to more also say it. Yeah. No. Working hard on analysing poetry this morning. Oh, good luck. Oh, and good luck with writing your poetry as well. Oh my god. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, I hope that goes well. Hell yeah, we love a good bit of poetry. Oh dear. Yes. Oh dear, no, I'm always very, very proud. Very, very proud of the people that join us and support. And of course, all the people that lurk and stuff like that as well. Like everyone. Everyone who joins us every year, bringing the good vibes, supporting the cause. I'm always incredibly proud. We have a lot of good people here. Actually, no, we're not going to do that there. We're going to do that as part of the eye. I'll do that later. Bags come later. We can do bags later. Focus on everything else first. Oh dear, no. Incredibly proud. Always incredibly proud. And impressed. Proud and impressed. Consistently. Oh dear. Oh, also, I've been speaking to a lot of other breast cancer charities this year. Like, obviously I speak to BCRS because BCRS is the charity we fundraise for, but like, I've been speaking to other breast cancer charities and stuff like that as well in the last year, which has been really, really nice. This has been a little side effect, I guess, of doing a lot of breast cancer stuff over the years. This past year especially, a lot of breast cancer charities have reached out and just asked about how we run Boobtober, and that's been really sweet. how we stick within the Twitch's TOS and all, you know, things and you don't maybe think about, but when you consider Twitch has a lot of rules against breasts, which means showing simple graphics for like breast cancer and checks and stuff like that are actually often against Twitch's TOS. So yeah, I've been having like a lot of conversations with other charities about how we do Boobtober, and that's been really cool. We've all been sharing information behind the scenes. It's been great. We actually have an app in the Boobtober Discord. I can get you the link for it if you like. From Copperfield, which is another charity that do breast. They're a charity that focus more on the people. BCRF do more of the research and science and like treatments and stuff like that, which is who we fundraise for Boobtober. Copperfield are more personal. They're more people. However, oh. 2 seconds, I have a question. If it includes sexual content, it can't be shown. Sorry. If it includes nip or genitals, I can't spell genitals. They will need to be covered or censored, regardless of gender. But after censoring, they can be posted. You can also send it here and I can advise if that does not clear it up. There you go, sorry, respond. But no, what I wanted to do was get the link. I wanted to get the link. It's in the breast cancer information channel, which is this one. I'm gonna get this as a link in general, but if you're someone who is like, I want to do chest checks monthly because I want to double check and I want to keep on top of it, but I always forget. It's not something that I think about until people talk about it. Hey, listen. One of the resources that was shared with us from Copperfield this year is a text reminder service where wherever you live in the world, you can use this. There are other services that Copperfield can do as well, but the text reminder, I believe, is pretty worldwide. Where basically, you can get a monthly reminder the same day every month to be like, hey, do your chest check today. Done. Yeah, it's very cool. I thought that would be a nice one. I did, again, obviously get permission to share this. So it's fine. We had a full meeting about it and conversation, and I shared some of my resources, they shared some of theirs. But that was really, really cool. That was a cool one. I thought that one might be quite useful. Again, a lot of people do focus on chest checks and stuff like that, which is a very important part of the check to focus on, is knowing how to do one, knowing what's normal for you, and knowing what to keep an eye out for. Like, that is important information that we want people to know regardless of gender. We want you to know that because you can use that to keep yourself safe. However, it can be difficult in busy daily lives to remember that that is the thing that you're meant to be doing, and that is a service that can help remind you. It's pretty cool. Now, I'm probably going to get a, what do you call it, like a Nightbot command, so people can, you know, do that easier. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, when I heard that they were doing that, I was like, please, let me share that. I feel like people will like that. Again, I think a lot of people remember when it gets to October in this community because we talk about it so often. But outside of October, it's hard. You know, life is busy. It's not something that you think about. And sometimes just having something to guide you through is also nice to make sure that you're doing it right. Yep, yep, yep. Oh dear. I mean, you're going to hear a lot about this next month as well, so I won't try to talk you off about it too much right now. But yeah, it is upon us nearly. It sneaks up, doesn't it? Like every year I'm like, Okay. Nips will need censor. I'm sorry. We have a regardless of gender, no nips policy. Otherwise, should be fine. Okay, sorry, it's such a weird one where like, I realize I'm just saying my DM aloud, but like, yeah, Oh dear. Just put like a bar over the nipples. Just sneak up on you. I can't believe it's almost October already. I know. You managed to get 2 stars in his temple. It's just, yeah, I was gonna say the game's just updated, so like they've just got new cookie and I've already got the new one. Oh dear, I've already got the new one. Help, I'm hopelessly addicted to Cookie Run Kingdom. Tell me your favorite cookie. I like Clover Cookie. Clover Cookie gives me the most joy. I love Clover Cookie. Out of the new ones, I got all of the ones from the last banners. I got, I like them. And they were alright. They're not my favorite cookies. I have used them a couple times for like the guild stuff, but yeah, no. They're not like overall my favorite designs, but they're aight. They're aight. And then yeah, I need to, because this is the salt. Yeah, I need to see how I feel about this one. Yeah, but it's literally just come out. Gotta get the nips out of here. No nips. Nipples are no. Sorry, we have the policy here for anyone who's like, what the hell is Jelly talking about? So when it comes to art posts in the Discord, it has to be within Twitch's TOS. Now, Twitch's TOS basically says that you cannot show, like, I think men can be topless, but women can't, is the general rule, which is kind of mirrors like real life exposure rules, to be clear. Like, this isn't a Twitch thing specifically, it's just kind of how the law goes for the most part. However, I'm a big believer of either all nips or no nips. And so since Twitch says like no female presenting nipples kind of thing, no nips. So you can't put nipples on art for the Discord art share. So like if you've done like live drawing, obviously you need to censor genitalia, but you would also need to censor nipples, regardless of the gender of the nipples. Yeah. Also because like, I think those kind of guidelines just leave a lot of unsure space for like anyone who's trans or non-binary specifically. I suppose more non-binary is like, where does that fall into it? I don't know. I just don't want to get banned for the Discord art share, basically. Oh dear. I need to log in to see the new one. Send help. I like Moonlight Cookie. Yeah, Moonlight Cookie is good. Moonlight Cookie is good. Yep. No, good taste, honestly. That's a good cookie right there. Who else do I like? I like a lot of them. Obviously I like the Beasts and Ancients because they are cool designs. They are quite intense ones, but they are cool. There's Frilled Jellyfish Cookie, which I am biased towards for obvious reason, but the Frilled Jellyfish Cookie. Who else do I really like? Oh, I mean, I like a lot of them. Guys, if you've never played Cookie Run Kingdom and you're a fan of character design, can I recommend Cookie Run Kingdom? I'm not sponsored. I'm not affiliated with them. It's a mobile game. Everyone's a cookie. Oh, I like Lilac Cookie. I like... what else do I really like? Sorry. The ocean one I like a lot. The pearl one I like a lot too. I just want to boss, but I did entirely did not expect to. Nice. Do it. They're so cute. They are. The designs for the cookies are just mwah. I think I'm late to the party because I was recommended by so many artists that I follow and on Twitch. They're like, just give it a go, Jelly. Give it a go. Try Cookie Run Kingdom. I think you'll like it. And I was like, I don't know if I will. I don't know if I will. Like, yeah, we'll see. I can report that I do in fact like Cookie Run Kingdom. Would you believe? They were actually fully correct. I like it. I like it a lot. And now I sit here on stream like, guys, I need you to justify my addiction by also getting into it, please. Please justify. Also, if you're someone like me and Wicca, both me and Wicca play Honkai Star Rail, or well, I haven't played it for a while, but I did, like gacha star games. There is a gacha mechanic in Cookie Run Kingdom, but it's much kinder than the gacha mechanic in Honkai Star Rail. Like, you will get cookies. You will get cool cookies. Don't worry. You will not be left with no cool cookies. You will get them. Oh dear. The other thing is, like, you get like currency that you can use to buy soul stones. So if you don't get any of like the rare cookies, you can just soul stone them. Yeah. You will get cookies. Dear. I'm definitely not downloading the cookie game. You will love it. The art, like the designs of the characters are so good. I still need to play the Eternal Sugar, which I hear is very cute. Very cute. Very gay. I need to... Oh, 2 seconds. Gay. Car is such an ass. Shiny's just come by and been like, I need to go back. Apparently it's the alternator, so we're not gonna have the car. Why do we even have a car? Why do we even have one? It never works. Oh gosh. I will... God damn it. I'm smiling, but I'm gritting my teeth through this. Ah, this car! This car! Oh dear. It's one of those where it's like, I think the car we purchased for like 2,500, I think, was the price of the car. It was secondhand, obviously, like it's an old car. But 2,500 was the price of the car. And I think we've spent about 5 grand fixing it over the last couple years. Maybe not 5 grand, maybe like 4 grand fixing it the last couple years. Ah! But the thing is, we can't afford to buy a new car from scratch. Such a butt. It's such a butt. Such a butt. Such a butt car. Why are you like this? Oh dear. Once again, I genuinely believe that we've had this car in the garage longer this year than we've actually had it. Oh dear. So the soul stones, and I was like, what? Yeah, you can literally just soul stone it, and like, you will have a lot. You will have a lot. I was like, little fox, good morning. We're just gushing about Cookie Run Kingdom. I don't know if you're a fan of Cookie Run Kingdom, or if you've played it all. I'm just here gushing. I'm just here gushing. Damn you, gah! So much currency from the pulling that I can get some new characters, but need to choose the ones that I need. Yeah, I think like if you find like a design that you like, or like like a character type you don't have, I've got basically all of them. I think there are like 8 characters I don't have at this point. My car kept getting stuff and hecking up, and then the oil started going literally right through it. May your issues be over soon. Thank you, I appreciate you. I have heard of it. Yeah, it's just a mobile game. Again, to be clear, I'm not sponsored or affiliated or anything like that. I'm gushing just purely out of my own heart of, I really like this game. I didn't think that I was gonna get this attached to it, but other people did. The people that were recommending to me were like, Jelly, you're gonna really like this game. And I was like, I don't think I will. And I was wrong. I will admit, I was wrong. I really like this game. I'm very into it. Dear. Cars and butts in general. Yeah, the general butt. I'm currently in bed with one of my cats. Lovely. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like living your best morning life. Hell yeah. Whoa. My headphones moved and it moved my hair, and I was like, spiders. Must be spiders. No, it's just my headphones moving. Then again, if it was spiders, I probably wouldn't want to reach up with my hand. That's gonna freak the hell out of me if I touch something there. Wow. The Hot Wheels duck is sick, isn't it? Ducklings are pretty cool. I wake up quite often to cats in my bed with me. Living the dream. Living the dream. One day, I would like to join you in that dream. Guy. Oh. I realized I could have just erased that, and I didn't. That's okay. I think what I want here is like this. And then maybe this. Try not to overshade, because I feel like I do that sometimes. But also, I think this would all just be in shadow. Like, I get the vibe. I think it would all just be in shadow. I can always take some of it back, to be fair, if it's too much. I can always be like, no more, a little less, thank you. Oh, music. You give up? That's fair. That's fair. Me too sometimes. Oh, you're starting halfway through, that's why. Start the beginning. Do you have pets? No, not at this stage. I'd love to, but our house is like under constant renovation, so it's just not a good stage in my life to be getting pets. We have like a lot of exposed stuff that would be quite dangerous. We would love to get pets, and it's definitely like on the list of things, like one day kind of vibes. We would love to get some cats, but we just gotta wait. We gotta wait a little bit longer. But that's okay. I got life to live. I've got time, hopefully. Touch wood. Let's not jinx myself like that. First thing in the morning, let's not jinx myself like that. Yeah, it looks cute. It looks cute, but also like realistic. Speaking of gadgets, Darrell update dripped with 5-star March lookalikes, so curious to see what their deal is. See, I like March, but like that's it. I like March. I was never super attached to March as a character. I think that. So, and also I like their original costume more. I want to like March more, but I don't know. I like it, that. Oh dear. Yeah, I have 2 cats. I got my first cat when I was still living with my mum. I think I paid for my student loan. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, right now I live vicariously through my friends' pets. Most of my friends have pets, and so I can be like designated cat sitter, which I have been many times, and I love that. Like I might not have a cat myself, but I can cat sit, and I have done that, and that is good. I like that. I'm designated cat sitter. Sometimes I just take a few days off streaming, probably cat sitting, because I'll just stay at their house while they're away, sort of thing. Like, bye, Shiny. I must go. The cats need me. And that is, yeah, I just live vicariously through them. Oh, dear. It's like, I shall stay in your house while you're away, and I shall pet your cats, and I shall feed your cats. And I normally just bring some, like, arts and crafts with me and just do that for a few days, honestly. And since I'm not in my house, I don't have, like, I have my phone with me, but I don't have, like, my PC, so I'm pretty disconnected. It's nice. I like it. As much as, like, I'll be honest, I quite enjoy the space I'm in online. It's arts and craft community, it's pretty chill. It's still nice to disconnect every now and again. It's kind of like a win-win. I look after their cat for free, or their cats for free, and I disconnect from the internet for a few days and just sort of take, like, a proper weekend off. It's pretty good. Although I will say, one of the last times I cat sit for them, it was quite dramatic. I remember talking about it on stream when it happened. Basically, I was like in the house and like there were some noises happening, but like nothing like that really like, it was outside the house. Nothing that really like threw me off or anything. And then I got a message from my friends like, is our neighbor being arrested? And I was like, what? Excuse me? Like, all right, let me go check. And the answer was yes. The answer was yes. Apparently they'd done like well, no, I say apparently they'd done something. They had done something. I could see it. I think they were doing some kind of illegal substance that left them in their garden. Well, no, not in their garden. In front of the house, completely buck naked, causing problems. And so the police has had to be called because there was a naked person just outside the house yelling at people. And so I was completely oblivious to it. I got a message from my friend because apparently like another one of the neighbors had messaged them like, is everything okay with you? I think the house next door to you has got some stuff going on. And obviously they were on holiday, so they were like, I'll message Jelly. And sure Jelly knows what's going on. And I was like, in my own world, petting cats. Like, I have no idea what's happening. Look out the window. Oh yeah, there's a naked person fighting the police. Whoa. Yeah, so that was quite a interesting one. Hopefully everyone's okay now. I kind of don't make a habit of looking. I'm like, you know, there's something going on. They're going through their own time. I'll leave them be. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. Nine. Oh, Nine Vile. Get some good sleeps. Also, good morning, G and Firefox. I hope you're both doing well. And Bucket. Good morning. I hope all three of you are doing good. Have some lovely sleep, Val. Take care of yourself again. If you guys haven't checked out Val before, they are a member of Boobtober staff. They help us run the event. They're also just a very sweet bean crafter. Definitely send them some love. Man, I'm being reminded I haven't played Wuthering Waves in forever. So DJ and save. I can do a save. You can't really see when I save, but I'm doing it. I've done it. Maybe they're a nudist. No, they were definitely not the most coherent. And without being too specific or explicit, something was going on. They were on something. I wouldn't like to guess what. I'm too nosy, I'd be looking out. But it was like right there. Like, okay, actually curious. If something's happening outside the house, right? How far away do you feel comfortable looking from? Because they were like a couple meters from the window. Like they were right there. Because this is like a ground floor, like apartment sort of thing. So they are right there, like right in front of your window, buck naked, and also like fighting the police, like there. Like, do you feel confident just like with your head out the window watching? Because everyone would see you, or would you like want to be a bit further away, kind of thing? Because I think that's too close for me. I'm like, I leave them to it. Like whatever's going on out there, none of my business. You'd press your face to the window, like, let me see. Jean, I'm good. How are you doing? Oh dear. I've looked out at the fire and M's right outside my house, but also try to be subtle because like people going through, yeah, it's not my business. I am a big believer of like, it's none of my business. I just keep my nose out of it. Like, there have been times where I've lived in places where I'm like, I'm curious, but most of the time, it's none of my business. None of my business. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't want people watching me go through those moments. You're doing it in public, so at the end of the day, you've put yourself in that situation, whatever, but like also, none of my business. None of my business. Oh dear. Jelly Love is soon. I'm so excited. Yippee! How together do you feel? Do you feel like you've got everything ready? Are you feeling prepared? I like behind the curtains, yeah. Oh dear. My friend had drama outside of her, and her boyfriend had put the bins out. Like, I'm not even trying to nose, but she was so embarrassed. Oh my god. Yeah, but people are also going about their daily life. Like, if it's bin day, it's bin day. You're gonna have to put it out eventually. I probably wouldn't have gone out with the police being there because, like, I don't want to become a witness. I was cat sitting, like, and the witness statement would have been like, I didn't know anything was going on until my friend messaged me, like, is someone being arrested outside the house? And I was like, oh, yeah. You know, I wouldn't have even twigged it, so like, oh dear, get your binoculars out and your popcorn. Once in my backyard and people across the street had a domestic violence and one of the kids was, oh god. I report that shit from the window because a naked man fighting, it was not a naked man. It was not a naked man. A naked man fighting the police is funny. Oh dear. Shocking, yes, very prepared. I'm doing a law homework later and packing it up, and other than that, I'm set. Nice. Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, it was, it's just not really my business. I've only had to be a witness once, and I'm like, I'm kind of okay not doing it again. Although I was happy to do it that time. I was very happy to do it that time. The one time that I've been a witness, God. You want a stupid story? You want a stupid romantic story? Would you like a silly romance story? Would you like some romance for your Wednesday? May I speak to you about my love? So when I was getting to know Shiny, as any British person does, I invite him out to the pub. We go out to the pub together. We have a nice beer at the pub. Very British. I invite him out to the pub. At this point, I'm trying to get to know him a bit better. Like, we were just friends, right? And so we're walking home. It's probably about midnight. You know, pub's closed. We're walking back to the house. We both walk in the same direction most of the way, and then we split. So we were like pretty close to like where we'd split for the night kind of thing. And we are going back to cross the road, and we watch an accident happen. So a car pulls out into a bike. So there's like a place you pull out, and then there's like a 60-mile-an-hour road or something. It's like a very fast road. And a car pulls out in front of a bike, and the bike goes over the front of the car. Because again, the bike is going speed limit. And they fly. They fly. And we are both like in shock. The car runs away. This car nips out, like hit and run effectively. Shiny basically takes note of the car. I go after the person who's flown off the bike, and we call an ambulance and, you know, get support and all that kind of stuff. The guy's actually, considering he flew probably like a good 10 meters, he's conscious. He's trying to get up. He's trying to go collect the pieces of his bike in the road, and we're like, because like very obviously has broken limbs and is yet trying to get up and clear his bike off the road. He luckily had like full protective armor, and he was fine. He had broken bones, but he was okay. He survived. And yeah, we're waiting for the ambulance to get there, all that kind of stuff, and the police, because it's a hit and run. And so we're doing all this together. I'm mainly staying with the guy. Shiny's sorting more of the rest of it with the police and everything, and you know, the police is then trying to talk to this guy who was not really with it. He was awake, but not really there. And yeah, we're doing all of that, and then we get our, you know, would you be happy to be witnesses for this if this ends up going to courts and stuff like that? And we're like, yeah, sure, we'll back him up. Like, we watched the whole thing. One of the first things, the first time I invited Shiny over to my house, was so that we could fill in our witness statements together. So much romance, oh my god. Nothing like bonding with your future husband, like inviting them around to fill in your witness documents together. There is like nothing romantic about our early relationship, but like, yeah, true love right there. I was like, hi, Shiny. You know that accident we witnessed the other day? I've got my witness documents in the post. Would you mind coming over and we can fill them in together? And we did. And we did. We filled in our witness documents together. We compared of what we knew and stuff like that. Made sure that we were all putting it in correctly, because we wanted to make sure we were being like 100% accurate. Oh god. So romantic. So romantic. God. Oh, point of the matter is a little awkward, yeah. Been taken away in ambulance a few times, mental health crisis. I always end up wondering what they think happened. Like, to be honest, as a human being, I think there is always to put it from the other perspective, because I've sent people off in ambulances a few times because they've had accidents, not because I've done anything, but because of incidents. And like afterwards, you always just feel like, I'm glad that I was there to help. So regardless of whether it was for a physical or mental health or whatever like that, the people that sent you off in an ambulance probably were just happy that, you know, they could help. It feels nice as a human where you can help other people. Yeah, from like a completely selfish point of view. It feels nice when you can help people. I'm not sending them off in ambulances. I'm not getting into, that's not what I mean. What I meant was, that is badly spoken. What I mean is I've just witnessed some stuff and I've sent people off and made sure they were okay and all that good stuff. Not that I'm the one like putting them in an ambulance kind of thing. Like that's no. True love right there. Hey Shiny, what if we filled in our witness statements together? So much romance. Yay! Feel a lot of empathy to see people struggling unless they make you feel unsafe and worried about them. Yeah, it's like, I don't have the same level probably of empathy. I'm like very much a neutral. If I was in that position, I wouldn't want someone staring, but also it's not my business. You know, kind of more of a neutral stance of like it's not my business, but I also wouldn't want someone staring, so I guess I'll do this kind of thing. Jelly, I'm not, no! I was the one. Well, good on you for knowing that you needed it. Hell yeah. Good, and I'm glad, again, people were probably just glad they could wait with you. And like, again, I think there is a thing of like human nature, right? Of being like, I'm glad that I could support someone. They probably didn't think of it as awkward. They probably didn't think of it as weird. They probably were just like, I'll be honest, Fox, like, this is just my experience. And also like, you know, having met other people that have had a similar situation. Most of the time, if someone has been with you, they'll probably go tell someone else because they'll be like, I supported someone when they waited for an ambulance today. Look at me, being a supportive bean. Look at me, I did a good thing. Hell yeah, praise be me. Genuinely, like human experience is to be like, I did a good thing and I'm gonna go tell people that I did a good thing. So I highly doubt anyone left it feeling awkward or uncomfortable or anything like that. I think what's probably more likely is that someone probably, maybe they were on a phone later, like, by the way, I did this thing earlier. Kind of cool of me to do, you know? You know? Rather than anything else. More likely that, if I had to guess. Again, everyone's different, and there's a lot of different human beings in the world. Some people probably would have never thought of it again. But I think for the people that did, it was probably like, haha, I supported someone. You've sent people off and, no! That's not, listen, I understand that is exactly what I said. However, no, only pain and suffering is allowed on this channel. You're so right. Only pain and suffering. Yes, Shifty. Yes. I, for sure, I'm on the end of empathetic and apathy, on one end of the empathy-apathy spectrum. You know what I'm on the end of, Lovey? I can't say words. I am on the goddamn human language is hard and the empathy spectrum. I'm gonna head out again. Take care, Bucket! Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. His outfit is kind of lonely. It is lonely. It is. Oh dear. Words are hard. They are hard. God, trying to speak. Imagine being able to speak as a streamer. Couldn't be me. Imagine getting any work done as a streamer. Also couldn't be me. Oh dear. Just not me. Just not very me, actually. Not very me. Cool and ambulance, but not for me. No! That's not what I meant. I am a very peaceful person. I'm a very peaceful person. No violence. No violence. Oh dear. Very peaceful. Delete every story. No. No. I'm a peaceful person. No violence here. I'm very peaceful. I make people into goblins. No violence, only goblins. Yapping to a friend, I finished and went, you know, I understand why you're good at stream. Oh, they were like, you're a yapper. They identified you. You've been caught. Caught as a yapper. But listen, as a fellow yapper, it's pretty good. Nothing wrong with a good bit of yapping. We love a good yapper here. Well, I hope we do. I hope you love a good yapper because I'm a yapper. I would hope if you've been in this community for for more than a couple minutes that you don't mind a yapper. Because it's me. I'm the yapper. Oh dear. There we go. Have you ever had to call an ambulance for yourself? I probably am not going to go into certain stories like that live on stream, but yes, I've had to be in an ambulance for some health conditions that I don't talk about. Yeah. So I'll be honest, I'm not going to volunteer that information. Sorry. There are some boundaries I gotta keep, and this is that's one of them. There are some conditions I just do not talk about on stream. They are not for you. They are not for you. They are for me. Secrets. Who I wouldn't be a very good goblin if I didn't have any secrets. Goblins are full of secrets, if you didn't know. Small goblin lore. Goblins are full of secrets. You cracks, they've got so many secrets in them. Also, I just think that looks slightly better. Yeah, yeah. Also, how are we feeling about the purple shading colour? Oh dear. Oh no, I hate yappers. That's why I have 23 months left to you. God, I hate them. Thank you so much for the 23 months. It's very kind of you. I'm kind of being respectable. Goblins don't have blood. They just leak out secrets, yeah. A goblin like stubs its toe. I was the one that finished the cornflakes this morning. Damn it! Oh dear. I hate it when that happens. Oh god. Shoot, I ate the last waffle. Damn it! No! It's not true. Don't listen to my stubbed toe. That would actually be very funny character lore. For like a character, like if anyone is trying to make a D&D character or something like that, character flaw, if they get injured, they accidentally spill secrets. Every time they receive an injury, they spill a secret. So every time if they get hurt in the game, they have to tell a secret. like to one of the other characters kind of thing. Ah, shoot. Your character takes 1 point of health damage. Alright, well, in that case, time for me to own up that the person who stole from that person and got us all in trouble in the last town, that was me. In the middle of babble. It's like, why are you telling us this now? Also, what the hell, man? Why did you do that? Oh dear. Not the foot of truth. Shifty, stop being hilarious. Joking. Can't stand yappers, ignore the tier 3 sub. You're stuck here, Shifty. Did you know? Even if I banned you, even if I banned you, even if I timed you out for the rest of eternity, you would still have a tier 3 sub. You can't escape. You are fully trapped here. Dear, that was a squeak of being trapped. DJ. Reporting for Lurk Dewey. Grain gremlins are being butts, but also help keep. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry about the brain gremlins. We'll put them in a box for you at some point. We'll catch them, I believe. Oh dear. Otherwise, I hope that the rest of the week goes better for you, feathers. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I can't stop. I was born to jest and clown. Hell yeah. I feel like that's a good life role. A good life role and motivation right there. I like that. Alright. Zoom out. Where are we gonna even... Alright, I feel like I'm just adding more and more shadow, but like, it's important to me. It's important to me, I need it. Oh dear, I managed to get through M. Night, guaranteed and hard pity, but I got her card. Ayy. Listen. God, you've been very unlucky with hard pity, I feel like, Wicker. You're owed some wins at this point. Rough. You are owed a win. Oh dear. Mossy, good morning. Welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear. We are still working on the Wicker Goblin. 2 seconds, I zoom out and you can kind of see where we're at right now. They've got some colour. We're slowly getting the shading in. We've got a lot of highlighting and stuff like that to do, but like, we're chipping away. I get it. They're looking pretty cool. Like the shading really does make quite a big difference. So yeah, it's good in there. Help! Lungs. This too shall pass, but at least I'm getting stuff done instead of rotting in bed. Gonna look at the bright side. I'm really happy with my stained glass Phoenix. Oh my god, it was looking gorgeous when I saw the last work in progress. So much fun playing a dragon version. And yeah, Star Rail's been making me go hard pity every time. Mason, good morning. Two even. Really bright. No, you're fine. You're fine. Well, that's a duck secret I hadn't seen yet. Which one's that? Go on, tell me. Tell me. Did you know I have some Steam achievements for Placid Plastic Duck Simulator that only 2% of other users have? Did you know? I've got some really rare duck achievements. I can show you my rare ducks. Wicked Goblin is super cute, and the fact that it has both my babies means the world. I'm so glad. It was a lovely suggestion from Squid. As soon as Squid was like, would you mind incorporating Tanit? Yes. Send me all the pictures. Mad clout, thank you. I got that duck clout. I changed my Steam page. Basically, I went through my Steam for the first time in a long time. And I just kind of like cleaned it up a little bit. And yeah, it was like, do you want to put some achievements on your page? We can put your rarest ones here. And I was like, go on then. Put my rarest achievements. And 3 of them are Placid Plastic Duck Simulator achievements. But I have also played a lot of hours of Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. So is it really that surprising? No. No, it's not. However. Ah, dear. There you go. Mad clout. Thank you. Yeah, and that is... I got the mad duck clout. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. MCR. Really? Are you planning to go see them? I bet they do a really good set if you are planning to go see them. Oh dear, that's cool. That's cool. I listened to a lot of MCR back in the day. They weren't my favorite ever band or anything like that, but my sister really, really liked them. And so I ended up, like, back in the day where you'd like buy the CDs and stuff like that, and that's how you listen to the music. Because my sister was buying a lot of the CDs, we naturally heard a lot of it. And yeah, I really liked them. They were really good. I don't know if I even have that many rares. I'm now genuinely 2 seconds. I'm so curious now that we're talking about it. I'm like, let me open my Steam. I wish to know. I must have the information. Just how many rare duck achievements do I have? Let me peek it. Let me peek it. If I go to profile, maybe. Oh, maybe I need to go to the game. Yeah, I need to go to game, don't I? I go to game. I've played over 600 hours of Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, but I've only got 39 out of 48 achievements. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, wait. There's a new 3, there's a new 3 DLC. There's a new one as of like last week. I need to go get that DLC. Being said, what I wanted was the achievements. Where are the achievements? Where are the achievements? Show me. Aha! There they are. Ooh, okay. I've still got a few. I haven't got hide and seek, no flamingos allowed, Papomatic, Splash, Smeraldo Cove, or the rightful place, and I got 3 hidden ones that I've not got. But the most rare ones I've got is Cheese Moon Sponge, Light in the Night, Mining Crypto, yeah, those are the rare ones. I think the rarest ones are Cheese Moon Sponge and Lights in the Night for me. I need to get more. It's very important. Oh dear. How common? I've not got some of the common ones. Oh no! Oh no! Only 0.4%? I want that achievement. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to go achievement hunting. I'm gonna have to go Placid Plastic Duck achievement hunting. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Don't do that. Oh, stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Desist. Don't do that. Not while I'm live. Can you hear that just then? I'm so sorry. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, September 12th. Oh, next year. Nice. Kalida's running all night and it'll run because my PC does that now. Just imagine Jelly off stream times just watching us pop. I do. Yes. I literally last played it like a week or so ago. I like watching them. I don't know, sometimes I just like watching them when I'm doing my art. I go to friends and it's everyone buying the new Dead by Daylight, which is fair, because yeah, there's a new killer in Dead by Daylight, isn't there? Yeah. I was watching Bateman playing some of that last night. Oh dear, it's a very scary killer. But kind of cool though, kind of cool. But the animation on it is intense. Intense killer, that's for sure. But I like that. I like a good intense killer as well. How are you doing? I'm actually pretty happy with a lot of the shading. I need to get some shading on Peanut. But like, a lot of the Wicked Goblin shading is looking pretty good. And I need to do the eyes, but I'll do those separately. So all there while you art. Yeah, I like just leaving you open in the background and seeing things happen. I'm still trying to even find my achievements. It took me a minute. I had to find it in the library and then it's on the like right-hand side. If you scroll down a bit, they're there. But it took me a minute too. New killer is so scary, but it makes me happy because it feels like it's gone back to its horror roots. Yeah, like watching Bateman play them last night and I like picking up the body with their like body parts. It's very, very, yeah, it is very classic-y horror. No, you're fine, that's my bad. I read it and then I reread it and I was like, oh yeah, I know what that is. I know what that's meant to be. That's all right. Oh dear, but yeah, no, it looked pretty cool, pretty scary, but like, again, Dead by Daylight is like a horror game, so it's meant to be a little scary, and yeah, it was cool. Here we go. Oh god, can my body please chill out? Oh dear. I just join everyone else being ill constantly at the moment. Ooh. Get that in there as well. Stop zooming in! Once again, sorry, it's not me zooming in and out, to be clear, it's just my tablet doesn't know when I'm zooming in or zooming out, so it gets a little confused sometimes if I do it slowly. Please, body. If we could breathe normally, that would be great. I had to wash my hair and I don't want to, mostly because I'm tired as heck. Can you do it? I guess it depends. Some people it takes a lot longer to wash their hair than others. I'm very lucky. It takes me like 2 seconds to wash my hair because I only have the stuff on top and it's very straight. Oh dear. Could you reward yourself with like a hot chocolate or something if you wash your hair? That's generally how I bribe myself into doing things. Especially since it's getting colder, I'm like, well, Jelly, if you do that right now, I will. I'll treat you to a hot chocolate. Or treat me to a hot chocolate. Bribe myself. But you're not allowed to have any hot chocolate. No hot chocolate for you until you do the thing. You know, that kind of stuff. I mean, I guess that only works if you're someone who benefits from that kind of like self-discipline, but for me, it works really, really well. I'm like, I will treat myself to fancy schmancy hot chocolate, or like a nice chai or something like that if I have a cup of tea. If I wash my hair. Yeah. Again, washing the hair is normally not the one for me, but that's because my hair is really easy. It doesn't take too much, thankfully. It's a good bribe, it is, especially as it's getting colder. What you can do as well, if you're someone like me, my tongue burns really easily. I will make myself the hot chocolate or tea or chai or whatever before I shower, and then I'll leave it in there, and then I'll shower, and then I'll come have it afterwards, kind of thing. Yeah. Put like a little cozy over it so it stays nice and warm, and then have it when I get out. So it's like ready-made for me as a reward for afterwards. But that only really works, I guess, if you have like a cozy. Which I don't know how common those are in people's houses anymore. There we go. You do that too? Yeah. Normal shower is around 15-20 minutes. Hair washing shower is 30 to 45. Depending on how I leave the conditioner in. Hair washing shower is exhausting. Yeah. That's when you really need a tea cozy if you're doing this. I feel like a dirty chai. Oh, yeah. That sounds lovely. I do need to do it because I have therapy tomorrow. And hi, David! Here's my steam level 9, and I guess I need to... Oh. I don't know what level I Please. Sorry, my lungs are like very wheezy. Hopefully it's not coming through on camera too much, but I'm having to like wheeze a lot. It's doing its best. They're doing their absolute bestest, but they're still fighting off the cold from like 2 weeks ago. Alongside everyone else on Twitch. I know it's nothing special. Everyone has this cold. There we go. There we are. I had a shower both like 20 minutes individually. Well, no, actually it's like 10 each. 10 body shower, 10 minutes hair wash, depending on how exhausted I am though. Yeah. I will admit, I know I'm very lucky. I have a very easy hair type and I just don't have a lot of hair. So it makes it, I'm very lucky. Yeah, it makes it very easy. My agenda today is, have you considered shaving off all of your hair? Have you considered? Nah, that's a very personal thing. Hair is so personal. Oh dear. That being said, have you considered drawing yourself as a goblin? Now that one I can get on board with. Less personal, would recommend to anyone. Ah, God, sorry, no one's complaining. I'm just really annoyed at myself. I hate it when my lungs are doing this. Oh dear, I will complain. I'll complain for everyone else. Oh dear, my hair's like your length, but it's really thick and oily. Yeah, the other thing is like I really only have... Actually, we have similar hair, right, Prism? You're not restarting my PC right now. Yeah, because I have it all shaved around the sides and back, so it's literally just this like tufty on top, and my hair's also not thick. My hair is not thick. My hair is thin. No, I really don't want to restart my PC right now. Can you remind me later, please? But yeah, so mine's, I have no hair, like there, basically, around the sides and back. So it's just a bit on top. Like I have very little hair and it's not thick. Oh dear. It's also pretty receded far back at the front as well. Not that you can see that super well, but like, oh, there it goes. I don't have like a whole lot of hair, which works well for me. Makes things very easy. Oh dear. Oh no, then this side. Sorry. Hair cannot decide where it wants to sit, neither can my ears. There you go. Oh dear. Had a lot of hair and it's almost to my waist. It's really gonna take the time. My hair holds on to things. All the hairdresser knows how long it takes to dry my hair. Gonna steal your drawing pen? Do it. Steal it. Here you go. You can have it. I'll pass it through the camera. You grab it. You got it? There you go. It's yours now. Make yourself a goblin. Rift, good morning. Welcome on in. Mine is shaded at the sides. I just find the whole act of holding my arms to my hair really exhausting. That's fair. That's fair. I have a long mohawk because my hair is so thick. With the sides gone, I have full head. Oh, the sides gone, I still have a full head of hair. Nice. Sorry, I'm gonna really quickly. I'm just gonna mute and hide myself and have a really... Hello, sorry, apologies. I've coughed until I got hungry, so I'm just gonna eat something quickly. You ever cough so hard that you get hungry? Actually, that's Discord. You don't want that. No, that's Discord. You want this. There we are. Hello. Oh dear. I think normally it's you cough until you feel ill, but what if you cough until you got hungry? I coughed really hard, now I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat this. Oh. Mmm. Oh, their peanuts too cute. They are. They're even cuter in real life. You can check them out in Wicca's stream in the pinned comment. Hell yeah. Oh dear. No, you don't cough till you're hungry. Oh dear. I think if I cough really hard, I get like, it pushes on my stomach and then my stomach's like, me? I'm hungry. Could eat right now, actually. You cough till you fart. Oh dear. 0, Jelly, 0, 0, 0. Silent Hill Life. Oh, it's good. You're playing it? It's good? Oh. Are you even coughing? Do you even cough, bro? Mm. Oh dear, 0. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Yeah, it's a pan and chocolate. There it is. Would you like some? Ah, dear. Glenn, do you think Nicolas Cage is hot? It's very important. I can't answer your question until you answer my question. Nicolas Cage, S tier DILF? No! In that case, I'm ready. For the hour pre-order, I got the metal case, so I have to wait and pick. Oh, that's fair. But then you get all the cool extra stuff. Also, nom nom nom. You can't attack Clan like that. Yes, I can. You're Dad, I'd like to freak out in public with. Yeah. I can't tell if you're saying that just to be, like, bloody rude, or if you actually mean it, because, like, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're so wrong. You're so wrong. We don't came to... Fuck her up, sloth! What 0 said. 0's got my back. Saturday is going to be a battle. It is. We're going to fight. Thank you for Nicolas Cage as well. Nicolas Cage is an S tier DILF, and I'm gonna prove you wrong. I'm gonna prove you wrong. Yeah. I mean, it's not gonna be hard because that's just a bad opinion. I understand that it's your opinion, but it's rubbish. So this won't be hard. Oh dear. The fact that we sometimes line up, like Elliot from Stardew Valley, we're both like, yeah, Elliot from Stardew Valley. And then the other side is just like absolutely, okay, well go then, Clan. Wait a minute, this is a very one-sided argument here. Give me a crush. Give me a crush. Go on. Celebrity crush, cartoon crush, video game crush. Give me a crush. Go on. Do it. I'd love to see more of the Clanspective on this, because there's been a whole lot of trashing on my taste. You know? What can I expect from you? Oh dear, Nicolas Cage is a bit of a... Very important. I think a hydraulic press is a good crush. Axel from Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna have to Google this. I've done a lot of Final Fantasy. I've not really done Kingdom Hearts. Let me 2 seconds. Wait, is that the red-haired person? You know what? They kind of look like a chicken. I get the vibes. If anyone was gonna date a chicken, I think it would be Clem. So, you know what? I don't agree with you. That's a chicken. But if you like chickens, you might want to date that man. Oh my god, is that an Ophi raid? Best of both worlds, would you be intrigued by Nicolas Cage, Jean-Luc? I mean, no, because I'm not in it. I want to be in the fanfic with Jean-Luc and Nicolas Cage also. Hi, Ophi, how you doing? Good morning. How was your stream? I need to get back to you because I finished one of the frames for Bad Apple and I've started the next. I just need to take pictures of them. I'm sorry. I'm keeping up with the embroidery, but I've not actually taken pictures of them, and that's my bad. Also, if you guys haven't checked out Ophi, incredibly talented cross-stitch artist. They've also played Date Everything. They know who Jean-Luc is. I don't think they agree with me. I love Jean-Luc and Dasher. They're my beans. And Pink, good morning. Akuma, good morning. Prism was already here. Dejuxta, good morning. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. And Ophi, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. Look after yourself. As for what we're doing, we're turning Wicca into a goblin. We do this. We turn people into goblins. Here's Lovey as a goblin. Oh, there they are. Here's Kev as a goblin velociraptor. And then this is Wicca with Peanut as a goblin. Yeah, we're making them very spring colored. We're going spring vibes. Oh dear. And we're also judging people's crushes. A chicken. Yeah, he looks like a chicken. He's got like big red chicken hair. Ophi, they're arguing again. Ophi knows what's up. You're wrong. We love Ophi. Listen, Ophi just very kindly rated us and is very sweet of you. Thank you so much for trusting us with your people. But Ophi is wrong. Jean-Luc is my S tier. Jean-Luc and Dasher. Someone get Jean-Luc x Nick Cage x Rita stat. Oh dear, screw Jean-Luc. All my homies hate Jean-Luc. Well, no, because I love Jean-Luc. Am I not your homie? Volt and Eddie? Okay, Eddie, I'm like, Volt? Eyes of judgment. Eyes of judgment. Horse of judgment in here. So I don't deserve this. Sorry, hello again. I'm sorry. Hello. Also, hi Nick Cage over on YouTube. How are you doing? You know I'm hot. Everyone knows I'm hot. It's so true. You're the best. Thank you. We're brainstorming a chess dating sim written in the Omegaverse. A lot of my people are not going to know what the Omegaverse is. We have a lot of very sweet bean, wholesome creatures here who are not going to have a clue what you mean by Omegaverse. I remember because we had to explain it in regards to Mpreg. When did we have to explain it? Like a few months ago? Does anyone need a quick Omegaverse introduction? Dear. But also, I love the idea of a chess sim written in the Omegaverse. Hell yeah. Dear. Beverly Date Everything is very cute. Yeah, okay. I think we're really cooking today. One of my crushes is Vittoria from... I need to look up Vittoria from Dead by Daylight. I need to look them up. Jean-Luc is hot, and I'm going to express that celebrity Henry Cavill. I need to look up who that is as well. I'm so sorry. This is not you. I'm the problem. Oh yeah, no. Oh, Wicca, 100%. No, yeah. No, I get that. That's a fair one. I'll agree with you there. You and me. I'm on Wicca's side here. I need to look up Henry Cavill. We're judging people's crushes here at the moment. Okay. So I'm gonna be really diplomatic here. Unlike Clan, I can see that this person is hot. I can see that this person is an attractive person. They're not my type. They're not my type. They're not who I would go for. But I can understand why people would have a crush on that as a celebrity crush. Not for me. Dear, I love them both. You can't love one without the other. Jelly just likes British people, confirmed. True, no joke. As a British person, it's part of our culture that we must dislike other British people. Oh dear, Jean-Luc is hot! I know what the Omegaverse is. I am sweet. Jelly is locked and loaded and ready to give an Omegaverse intro at the drop of a hat. I just want everyone to be on the same page. I just don't want anyone to feel like they're behind or don't understand what we're talking about. You know, I like everyone to be having the same conversation. In the Omegaverse, I'm not the expert on this, but I have a vague understanding. So you're gonna have a vague overview that the Omegaverse, people are assigned a different gender extra thing, of which they are either alpha, omega, or beta. I think beta is the most common, and then you have the other two. And regardless of your sex, I think if you're an omega, you can get pregnant, and that's where a lot of it stems from. There you go. I will put him back on the screen. Oh dear, Omegaverse is basically where mpreg come from. Yeah, there's a lot of mpreg in it, because regardless of your gender, your gender or your sex, you can get pregnant if you're on omega. Yeah. Extremely niche, but Gem Blim. I'll consider fighting you. Let me have a little look at Jeff Blim. Also, Ministry, good morning. As a straight man, I'd let Henry Cavill... Interesting. See, I see that Henry Cavill is an attractive person, but they are not for me. They're not my kind. But listen, I'm being diplomatic here. Jeff Blim. So again, I can see that this is an attractive person, especially in some of their outfits and get-ups. I can see this. They're not for me, but I get it. Not for me, but I get it. Look how diplomatic I am. Look at the diplomacy. Diplomacy. It launches into it. Based. Slaps AMAP. This bad boy can fit so many genders. I did not know you hung out here. Crayon! Oh dear. Jelly head shaking, no about when. You make me want one. What do you mean? Dear, he's a proper nerd too. We would Warhammer and chill. Hell yeah. Okay, Tailson Jaffe? I don't know any of these people and I am looking them all up and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am simply ignorant, actually. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, they have fancy hair. Oh my gosh. That being said, I don't think I could date someone who also dyes their hair. I'm sorry, they have the same haircut as me, they just spike it up. Or maybe I could, I don't know. Early on in a relationship, I think having the exact same haircut as the person that I'm dating would kind of bother me. Later on, it'd be fine, but at the beginning, I don't know if I could do it. You know, I think there would have to be like a getting to know each other period, and then we can have the same haircut. I have had the same haircut as Shiny before, and it was my fault, and we had a stupid Christmas photo because of it. Basically, many years ago, me and Shiny cut each other's hair a lot. We just, shave, yeah, whatever, good, right? But I forgot to put the shaving guard on when I was shaving part of Shiny's head, and Shiny would have theirs to like a 10, so much longer at the time. And I forgot to put the guard on, so I shaved it down to a 1 by accident in one spot on his head. And I was like, oh God, what do? I've shaved a hole in your head. Oh no. But I had this haircut at the time so my head is shaved around the back and sides. I know how to do this haircut because I've done it before. So I was like, listen, I can fix this. I'll give you my haircut. And so we have a really stupid Christmas photo where both me and my husband have exactly the same haircut, same color, same haircut, both wearing Christmas jumpers. It's my haircut and you can't have it. You'd be mistaken for siblings. That is the funniest ick. It's fine like later on, but like at the beginning of a relationship, it needs to be a different hair color. One of us is gonna have to change. It's low-key giving related. This is my haircut. Logistically, Jelly does not want to share the same hair. Jelly wants Elliot. I do like long-haired men. Yeah, that's fine. Listen, it's okay to have a type. Dear Jelly, be proud of Blapple. She sat on the chair's face. Good on her. Good on her. Good for her. The photo would be. It's a terrible photo. It's very funny, but it is terrible. Good news, bad news. This is fixable. The only way I need to fix it is to turn you into me. Yes, we just had the same haircut. We both had Christmas jumpers. We both look a little awkward about it. So related right now. Oh, hell yeah. Hair in East Asia is very often the exact same length for outfits. This is very funny to me. It's a very weird and specific ick. But it's not really like a huge ick. It would be a little off-putting if I went on a date with someone and we had exactly the same haircut. I'd just be a bit like, I don't know. I think it just comes down to not wanting to date someone who's too similar to me. Like, I'm a lot. I can't date another me. I also don't think another me could date me. Like, that's too much. We need something to balance out the energy. And if I meet someone with the same haircut as me, I'm like, ooh. Again, it's like a beige flag. It's not like a red flag or anything. It's just like, how similar are we? Because I don't know if I can handle that. You know? Oh dear. Regardless of gender, to be clear as well. If we have the same haircut, I just worry. Oh dear. Can we get the photo and Photoshop your face onto shiny so there's just two of you? I have to find it. I'd also have to cut my other relatives out of the photo shoot because it's like us in the back and then my other siblings in front of us. So I'd have to cut some people out, but yeah. You're too much like me. Isn't that good? Once you get to know me, you'll know the answer is definitely no. Exactly. It's too similar to me. I can't handle that. No, go get snack. It was lovely to see you. Take care. Have fun dating people with different hair. Thank you. I will. Oh, dear. Everyone is me. I just put my face on everyone. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that would be... It would be silly. Yeah, now that I think about that, I've never really considered that as like an ick. I guess it is a bit of a weird ick. Again, though, I think it does just come down to like, I don't want to date anyone that is that similar to me. I'm kind of a nightmare creature. One of me is quite enough. We do not need a second me. Oh dear. Honestly, one of me is sometimes a bit much. Deary me, deary me. Yeah, again, like, if it was later on in the relationship when I already knew them, like, that'd be fine. It would really only be a problem for me in, like, the early days where you're, like, getting to know each other and stuff. At that point, I'd be a bit like, Oh dear. Jalocalypse. Yeah, Jalocalypse. We are all jelly. We should submit a yearbook photo for the end of the year, but it's just all our faces are jelly. I would not wish that hell upon you. There's a song called Jellyfish Apocalypse. Oh, hell yeah. Send away. I'd love to hear that. Again, probably not live on stream, but like after stream. As an after the stream treat. I would love that. There we go. Just get some little flickies in here so that they look nice and fluffy. There we are. There we are. Also, there's something... I feel like there's glitter on my nose. You know that feeling when you have like, you can see a sparkle, but only like 2 seconds. I'm gonna find it. I'm getting this glitter off my nose. No nose glitter is allowed. I can't see it in this light though. Dang it. Okay. I remember where it was. Is it there? It's still there. Damn it. Get off my nose. I don't even know how I've got that on there. Oh dear. I know exactly what you mean. Oh my god, yes, I can see it. It's right there. It's really annoying me. Oh dear. Hear me out. We use a really cursed VTuber of Jelly's face, like the one that I have, and use it on April 1st. I think I have used it on April 1st before, actually. Could be wrong. I think I have. Because it's very cursed. Oh, unless you mean all of us have it. Oh, dear fairy, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. And lords, good morning. I hope you're both doing good. I think we might have just finished. Maybe not all the shading, but like most of it for sure. Actually, maybe all of the shading. We might have just finished the shading. Because this is looking pretty good. The only bit that I can think of is the eyes, which are on a separate layer. But other than that, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Do you still have the manager? I think I do. I don't know if it works though, because I don't know. I might have moved where the file was, so I might have to double check. I do have it, I just don't know where I have it. Yeah, I think I do. Oh, back in the day. Oh, actually, let me get the base shaded, because yeah. Could use a little base shading there, couldn't we? Like so. Yeah, like get a little bit of shading in there, because otherwise, looks a bit odd. All of us. Even better, huge collab stream, everyone has the same VTuber with Jelly's face. That would be quite scary. Quite scary and quite upsetting. You just woke up. I hope you're doing okay. I hope everything's going okay for you. Oh dear. We are turning more streamers into goblins here. I hope, actually, there is a chance we might even finish. Well, we might get this one in a stage where I can send it to Wicker and, like, change, make the final adjustments and changes. Yeah, because finishing it is a bit more of like a, when it gets its final A-okay, and often we do make little changes and stuff. But, like, we might get it to that stage today, which is good. Fairy, do you want to see my blanket? You do crochet. 2 seconds. Look at this. Hi, also. Let me just stand up. It needs to be outlined. I've done like all the main bits together, but I haven't like outlined it yet. So the main work is done. It still needs an outline. However, look at the blanket we made. Wait, that's the back. This is the front. Look at that. A blanket. Oh God. It's very big. It's very big. I am not that tall. Yeah. I need a blanket. Yeah. I'm really pleased with it. Oh dear. It just needs the edge and then it's finished. Put a link to the YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mossy. Oh dear. Am I going to play a little more? Do it. Enjoy it. And I'm glad that it's been good, honestly. Also, Powerhouse, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I'm glad you've really been enjoying it, honestly. Hell yeah. We'll take more reports later. Ah, beautiful. Thank you. Yes, I made it for my sister as a gift for a wedding. And I've been working on it since January, but like very slowly working on it, like not with any specific speed. But yeah, I've been working on it since January, making a square here and there when I've got time. And it's finally almost all together, which is really cool. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. There we go. Wish me luck on my dangerous. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with it. I hope that it goes well. Take care. Fingers crossed for you. Oh dear. Combos, there must be a form of jelly. Hi, can I make you into go? No, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's like, there is a whole conversation that happens behind the scenes. I promise. I promise. We get references. We do, you know, I'll do my own research if it's as a gift and stuff like that. But like, there is a whole process to it. It's actually a relatively detailed conversation to make sure that everything that the person wants included. And in this case, it's been a conversation with 2 people, mainly Squid, who's the one who's giving it as a gift. But then also Wicker, now that Wicker knows about it as well. But yeah, like there is quite a lot of communication. It's just pretty chill. Oh dear. There we go. Proud of yourself. Thank you. It's the biggest crochet project I've ever made, so I'm quite proud of it. I just need to outline it, and then it'll be good and done, and I don't have to think about it. But I'll be honest, it has definitely, like, if I wasn't won over to Granny Square projects before, I'm won over now. You got me. It got me. I really enjoyed that. It was really nice just chipping away at it slowly over time. So yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, that feels pretty good as far as shading goes. It's quite a lot, but I think it's good. How's it going? It's going good. We are still on our crusade, like a kind of, not exactly a matching pair, but like a similar vibe to Kev, so they could both be reactives together. What I do need to do on a separate layer is I need to put some shading on the eye. Which is going to be a little annoying actually, because yeah, it's going to overlap with that, see? But I'm going to... We're gonna do this. And then maybe it'll be okay. Very carefully. Oh no. Probably a better way of doing this. We'll work it out. Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for the raid. That's very heckin' kind of you. A powerhouse raid. And it's got Queenie in there. Oh my god. A powerhouse raid raiding over only the coolest of people. How was your stream? Sorry, I didn't even realize you were live right now. I hope that your stream went really, really well. Let me do the big shout out. Get it right. There we go. How goes it? I hope we're doing good. We're just, you might know Wicca then. We're turning Wicca into a goblin right now. We're goblinifying Wicca. Wicca gives me very spring vibes, so we've gone for a very spring color palette. I was wondering for the new rule in Discord, it applies to things like the original pattern for sources or cross stitch, because that would, if that makes sense, because I'm working on a piece of pattern that would count as tracing. I would say maybe it would be nice when it comes to like using patterns. I don't think I'd put it in the same bracket, because definitely what I'm referring to is more people tracing over the top of other people's art or photography and stuff like that, because we've made the rule in response to that happening in the Discord. So it is definitely a rule that's happened in response to things. If you can put the pattern with it, it's always appreciated, but it's not quite the same as directly tracing over. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, Steve Tube, good morning. Oh dear. Of course, Powerhouse, good morning. Queenie, good morning. And Suave, good morning. Thank you for the big mouth. Oh dear. How goes it? Do you remember our lovely moustache friend? Oh! 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 Yes! I do! Oh my gosh! Sorry. I didn't realise. Hello! Nice to meet you! Good morning! Oh dear. Oh dear. It is so unusual these days to have met someone in person before meeting them online, especially with this friendship group. Oh dear. Nah, good morning. I do art. I don't normally do Dead by Daylight, unlike the Batemans. All of them. I still think it's really funny of Dem sending me a picture being like, the Bateman will message you and it's like, which one? There's so many of them. Oh dear. Hell yeah. The Goblin's fabulous. We wanted to make it so we made a goblin, Velociraptor goblin for Kevosaurus earlier this year, and this is a reactive in the end, so it can open its mouth and close its eye and stuff. We wanted to make the Wicca Goblin in the same kind of outline vibes, with the idea that if they're using Fuji, you could have them together on the screen. They look like a nice matching set. So even though obviously the goblin themselves is quite different, they got a lot of different stuff on them, the general like silhouette and the vibes of like sitting down and stuff like that and having the little bit underneath is quite similar. Yeah, just with the vibe that they look good together on a screen. Oh dear. God, just sounds good. You're right up. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh dear. You know the brother? If the cloning people's art happening again. It's not cloning. And again, I don't want to shame anyone here, to be clear. Like, we didn't make that rule to shame anyone. No one's done anything wrong. We've just basically set a guideline for the Discord art share where it's like, also for anyone new here, Discord art share is like we do at the end of the stream where we have a look at the art the community makes at the same time that we're making art. But if you are tracing over, like, because again, tracing using templates and doing paint overs, these are all forms of practice that people do with their art, and there is no shame in doing those when it comes to practicing. The only issue is when you're not announcing that that's what you're doing. Just because if you're doing a paint over, credit the photographer. If you're doing a trace, credit the artist. And if you're using a template, credit the person who made the template. You know, it's just because you have had like a helping hand with making that piece, and it's just polite. It's just like a polite thing to do, is to credit. Again, this isn't to shame anyone who has posted any of these things without credit up to this point. It was never a rule before today, but it is now a rule, which means if you are doing that, please just credit. Again, if you've used a template, if you've done a paint over, you know that you've done it and you have that original source. Just post it with the source, you know. It shouldn't be a difficult thing to add since you already have the stuff. And again, it's not to shame anyone, because again, these are very valid forms of practice. It is simply to make sure that we are crediting artists when we should be, because that's also important. Yeah. So, not to make anyone feel bad, not to make anyone worry that they're not doing art in the right way, just to make sure that we're crediting. Dear. How do you get the chance of getting yourself goblinified? I was talking about you earlier. Normally winning a giveaway for charity. Normally. I would like to open commissions one day, but normally it's a charity giveaway thing. Yeah. All the Batemans. So many Batemans. They're everywhere. Dear. I can only imagine what my goblin would look like. Big fat guy with a mustache. Hell, listen. I've done a lot. Actually, I've done goblins with mustaches. Where's Spew. Because we done one for Lord Spew a while ago. Oh, they only have a little mustache, mostly beard actually, mostly beard. Oh dear. These are, by the way, yeah, what the goblins kind of look like when they're finished. That one was for Lord Spew, for Lovey. Obviously we got Kevs. Have I done any? Did Sloths have a mustache? Yeah! Sloths had a mustache. There you go. I was like, I'm sure I've done goblins with facial hair before. Of varying amounts. Yeah. Yeah, Sloths had a mustache. Oh dear. Spews was mainly beard. Mainly beard. Hell yeah. Big hair though. Big hair, mainly beard. Oh dear. My daughter would love this too. She does her own artwork from Byler for Stranger Things. Hey! Nice! Yeah, basically, I just like turning people into goblins. My vibe is find streamer, make them goblin. It's just fun. It's just a fun, silly thing to do. And I like it. It brings me a lot of joy. And thankfully, a lot of other people like it too. I thought I unnamed all my ducks and suddenly, Sungoy! Aww. Oh, I should say as well, Powerhouse. Standard streamer stuff. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super, super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, please do it. If it works and you love it, then what matters is really good too. Thank you. Yeah, it just brings me a lot of joy. I don't know. I feel like because goblins are such silly little creatures, turning people into goblins just amplifies the silly in like a really fun way. I don't know if I want to put a little tiny bit of shading on some of these patches. It would be like the smallest amount, but... Oh wait, did I do this on the same layer as the eyes? Oh, 2 seconds. No, just that bit. Okay, I mostly did this good. Erase that. We'll fix that later, but we wouldn't want something appearing on the foot randomly. We do need to make the eyes look a little bit more hollow. And then get some fun colors on the iris. We'll leave the bottom for the highlight color when that comes in. There you go. Oh dear, don't do that. It's gonna make a massive baker's. Hell yeah. Good. That sounds good post-stream food. Also, apologies for all the wheezing. I'm dying, but I'm not. I've got the same cold everyone else has got, I think. Although, technically I should be better. I'm just still dying. It's the talking, I think. Oh, did I miss a bit over here? Wait a minute. Silly art thing. What the hell's that? Get that in there. Ah! Yeah, just got the same cough everyone else has. There's nothing sinister, thankfully. It's just the leftovers of a cold. But very annoying, though. Very annoying. Sen, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your Wednesday already. Already Wednesday. The week flies by, I swear. Just meow. And suddenly, week is gone. Where did it go? We'll never know. You know what starts next week? Booptober. It's nearly charity time. Again. How does this keep happening? There we go. Little pin badges. Yeah? Okay, just like a little something. So there's a little bit more 3D. Save the work and stretch and hydrate. Oh my god. I might actually pick up a sports drink from downstairs if I keep going. I feel like with extra hydration in it. We're meeting in 2 weeks. Oh my god, so soon. And yay, the Sims Plum Bomb. And the Blood Point Fortnite. We got Genshin star thingy with you know, the MiHoYoverse stuff. Palia, a heart, because I wanted to put a heart there. And then I think this is Outlast Trials, but like one of the logos for it. I must admit, don't know as much about Outlast Trials, but I gave it a good shot. All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab a sports drink. I'll be like I will literally be 2.
DJ.
Hello, literally 2 minutes. Sports drink. Oh dear, I'm mentally in August. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. Also, I will do a quick stretch. I won't probably do the full stretch. I don't want to cough more. But I can do a little stretch. Thank you for the egg smash as well. Oh dear, still in June. Pride month never ends. It's still Pride month. Oh. Whoa. Primogen, yeah! Dear, Lucozade Splort, except it's not Lucozade Splort. It's Explosade Splort because it's like the Aldi cheap version. It tastes exactly the same. Yeah. Alright. Drink acquired. We can go on to highlights now. I think. I want to highlight in yellow. I wish. Highlight in yellow. Let me lock this really quickly. I want like a really warm yellow though. Yeah, very warm. Kind of like this sort of color. Wee. Maybe like slightly brighter. Yeah. Yeah. A nice bright yellow. Because I think it will look really warm against all of these like springish colors. Like having like, look at like the little pop of warmth in there. Like, cute. Oh, we need to get the gem in as well, because that's not a very detailed gem. I was trying to figure out the logo at the top and I was like, wait a damn moment, is that the logo from Outlast Trials? Maybe? I'll be honest, out of all of them, that was the one I was least confident with, so I was like, I'll tuck it here, because I don't know what this is. We are there at 9 in Tesco, so I got a smoothie and a coffee. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, also, I want... I'm being really picky there, but I want that to be a little bit more smooth. There you go. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see other things as we start colouring bits in. I'll be like, whoa, don't know about that. This just generally needs quite a bit of work because this is going to be a gem, but I will, for now, get some of the highlight in with the idea that we can put some more in later. Yeah. Meow, meow. Oh, dear. Oh, also, yeah, I have the show. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. There you go. Look at this. Look at them go. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong. I have that now. I got it all set up the other day because I didn't have it for the longest time, but now I do have it. So I can flip. Not that I guess I need to at this stage, but I can. Dear. I found a pin that says crochet because murder is wrong with a little black. Aww. Oh, can I show you a pin that I got? Sorry, I'm so much standing up and sitting down in this. Shifty gave me a pin and I love it. It's such a good pin. It's a really good pin. It says, buy a man, eat fish he day, teach fish man to a lifetime. By a man eat fish, he day teach fish man to a lifetime. It's such a good pin, I love it. I love it so much. It's just like, I don't know what it means, but I really like it. It brings me visceral joy. Oh, dear. Whenever I see it, I'm just like, ah, yeah. What, that. I love it. Oh, dear. Is that a Kid Angel? Kid Angel! Thank you so much. Look! It's so warm. It's a warm vibes. It's, with the grey background, a little difficult, but there you go. They look like they're in a cozy campfire kind of vibe. Hell yeah. Pin for the wedding. Yeah, I wore it the whole day at the wedding. Like, I must wear it. Ah, dear. Love it. Steve-o! Steve-o, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Steve-o. By a man eat fish, he day teach fish man to a lifetime. It's so stupid and I love it. Ah, it's so stupid and I love it. Shifty gave me it. Yeah, that was my thoughts. It's because I got Shifty a badge, which is Shrimpsune Miku. Which is Hatsune Miku, but what if they were a shrimp? And so then Shifty gave me one back, and now I need to get Shifty another one. I need to find a new pin badge to give to Shifty. Be like, thank you for the fish one, here is a new pin badge. For you. There we go. Nice! Oh dear. There's another one that with a little deer sitting in the middle of the room that says, therapy isn't enough. I need to bite people? Naturally Shifty gave it. Who else? Yeah. I like the idea of just trading pins. Being like, here you go. This is the stupidest pin I could find. And I get it for you. Oh, that needs shading. There you go. See, I tell you, I'm gonna forget. I tell you, I forget. How'd I forget that? I don't know. But I do. I do forget. Oh dear. I always like using like when the highlight color is darker than the other color. Something about it. I think it looks really good. It's a bit odd. I like it. Because yeah, like the white fluff obviously is, yeah, lighter than the highlight shade I'm using. But like, I don't know, it's like fun about it. I don't know. I like it. It's cute. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to find a new one, but I'm also like not gonna rush to getting a pin badge. Like if I don't find a good pin, that's okay. I can wait. I can wait until a good pin comes my way, you know? I don't want to just like settle because I'm like, oh, I need to get a new pin for Shifty. Like, no. I will wait until I find a good pin. Pick that one up. And I can wait. I can wait. What I really need to do is go to like another Comic-Con or something like that, because I feel like that's when you always see like the most interesting pins, is at like conventions. I don't have any conventions planned in like the short term, but yeah, I feel like that's where the cool pins all are. All at conventions. There you go, get that there. And then maybe I should actually do that, and then yeah, like so. Plenty of highlight on there. Yeah! Spin them around a couple times, make sure that I'm happy. I am happy. Desist the spinning. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ta-da. And then I think even maybe a little bit on the whiskers would maybe be good. Also, did my music give up again? My music's been like struggling today. It has its days where it's just like, I don't know if I can play more than one song, Jelly. Not sure if I'm feeling it today, and it's like, I get it. I get it. I have those days also. But also, I've not been streaming that long, and I feel like you've stopped like 10 times. Come back. Come back. There you go. I missed you. Return to me. Alright. I once again started with Peanut. It's clearly showing where my priorities are lying for this art. I feel like I've started with Peanut every time, even when it's a little bit more difficult to start with Peanut. It's like, well, starting with Peanut, I guess, is a must. And again, I guess from the other perspective would be if Peanut is a little bit more complicated, getting her out the way means it just gets easier as time goes on, which is also pretty nice. There we go. Just make sure there's plenty of little fluff bits so that Peanut looks nice and fluffy. Like so. Yeah. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. I returned triumphant. Hey, GG's Prism! Well done. I don't think you've missed any. Actually, no, you have missed the pin. Wait, or did you see the pin? I can't recall. I feel like you would like this. I feel like you would like this. I hold it up for Prism. Oh, what's that weird green thing? Oh, weird. Oh dear, can I have some? Can I have some too? I would also go for a cake. Oh dear, Phoenix, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. By a mighty fish he dated fish man to a lifetime. My thoughts exactly. You can't eat right now? No! Chug? Oh, sorry. Thing is, like, can you see? Wait a minute, let me take this off. It's embarrassing, Komodo. I'm such a slow drinker. Look at this. It's gonna look like I'm chugging so quickly. But yeah, if I actually show you, this is how much we've got in there. And then it looks nearly exactly the same. I'm a really slow drinker, but for some reason I'm like a very enthusiastic slow drinker, so it looks like I'm drinking a lot, but I'm actually just like tiny, tiny drinking. I don't know why. Oh dear. Like the way that I go for it, it looks like I should be getting in a lot of liquid. But the truth of the matter is that's just not how it goes. There we go. Oh dear. When did they not do some? Ah, see. I just put water all over myself. Oh, bless you. No. Honestly, fair though. Fair. Do you take pictures of yourself after you've been to the dentist? To like get weird photos of your face to send to your friends and family? No, just me? Okay. Because like if I'm gonna get my mouth numb, you bet that I'm gonna get some stupid photos out of it. One of my favorite things to do is if my mouth is being numbed, let me take some stupid photos. Some really, really silly ones where like my face looks like utterly cursed. And send them no context to my friends and family. Oh dear. Otherwise, what's the point in even having a numb face? What's the point? I guess is sorting out your teeth and stuff. But otherwise, what else was the point? It's a good opportunity to send stupid selfies to people. I could never turn that away. I did check myself out of the mood. Looks like I had a stroke, yeah. I had a really good one once where they numbed the top of my mouth, but every time I smiled, one side went up and one side went like, so it'd be like, oh. Every time, like really dramatic. That was great photos. It's a chocolate cake with Belgian chocolate ganache. Oh, that does sound divine. That does. You're not a weirdo at all. Thank you. Thank you. I made the shower worth it. Heck yeah. And thank you for the hick nap. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Definitely not a weirdo. I'm sure other people do it too. Everyone's definitely going around after the dentist and sending pictures to their friends and family. That's definitely not just me. Couldn't be. Physically impossible. Oh dear. But also it's like really fun. It's a fun silly. It's like if I'm gonna have to go to the dentist, let me get the stupidest photos I could possibly get. Enjoy them. Enjoy them thoroughly. Oh dear. And again, it has been a minute since I've had like an actually numb mouth. And I've got some new ones. I think that gives me like because oh yeah. Yeah, because your mouth will look weird then. For sure, for sure. Good plan, good plan. Yeah, that's definitely a strong one. You get some great photos. Oh dear. Get that in there as well. Yeah. Oh dear, your hair as long as jelly is tall. That's super long. What? What? That is, your hair is like 5'7". Impressive. My hair used to be longer now and is now jelly length. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that's very impressive. Very impressive. One of my favorite games is just got an update. It's detective time. Yippee! Yippee! Hope you enjoy. Have a good time with it. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you didn't need my permission to have a good time with it either. But I still hope you have a good time with it. Okay. Get that all around there. Once again, starting here. A choice. A choice. Or is it 5 letters long? Then it'd be very short. True. I really just have the male K-pop idol haircut. Hell yeah. I love that for you. Good. Be the male K-pop idol hair of your dreams. Do it. Be the hair of your dreams. Become hair. Live on head. Oh dear. Also good for you. Hell yeah. My hair is a bit long right now. Because I haven't had it cut for like... I don't know, I was going to cut like a month and a half ago. It's getting there. But I wanted it to be a little longer for something next month. So I'm like, I'll leave it like a little bit longer. Probably get it cut midway through Booktober. So that when I do the seasonal roundup video, it'll be nice and neat and everything. Yeah, probably then. Probably then for me. Oh dear. There we are. You sure you're on something? You should! Because we're going to do Discord Art Share probably in like 15 minutes. Once again, it looks like I just do not drink, but I am. I am in fact consuming the liquids. Oh dear. Just incredibly slowly. There we go. Get that in there. And that goes for anyone, to be fair. If you want to be in the Discord Art Shed, do just make sure, before anyone posts anything in Discord Art Shed today, have a quick read of the announcement in the announcements channel, because it is to do with rules for sharing of art. Yeah. So if anyone wasn't here earlier when we were talking through it on stream, if you are sharing art in the Discord Art Share, please, if you're someone who is practicing your art, if you're doing tracing, if you're doing paint overs, if you are doing using a template, please just keep that, actually put it in the post that you've done that. It's just to do with crediting artists and photographers and other creators and such, yeah. Just to make sure that we're staying on top of that. So if you are posting out in the Discord, I could literally read the announcement out to you because I think I wrote it pretty concisely. Let me see. Sorry, I'm getting a little messages. If you have traced art, painted over a photo, or used a template, please link back to the original work when posting your art. To be clear, there's no shame in using these techniques. They're all good for practice, and I completely understand people using them and being super proud of their work. You should be. However, in the artist community, it's really important to credit your sources. It doesn't take away from the piece you made, it just helps people know the method or process you use and credits the original artists and photographers. Also, it might give other people looking to practice more access to the resources you use, which is a nice community thing. This starts today, you do not need to go back to change any previous posts, and this is still a server which does not allow AI art. This includes AI tracing, paint overs, and templates. Please don't post that. We want to celebrate people's artistic processes, and AI ain't that. There you go. There you go. That is the updater for Discord art share. That would include any art that is shared today. Going forward, if we suspect that you're... I'm going to say suspect, but there are ways you can find out very easily. If we suspect that you've done a paint over, if we suspect that you're using templates, or if we suspect that you're tracing and not making it, you know, not telling us, not crediting back to the original source, we will try to reach out to you and be like, hey, we know that you're doing this. It's just within the rules of the community. If you could make sure that you credit the original artist, there's nothing wrong with posting it. Just make sure that you're crediting. And again, like if we face any problems from then on, we will just deal with it. But I don't think we will. We have had, the reason we've made this rule is because certain people have been doing the things listed above and not crediting the original sources. We're very aware of that. And it was, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with using those techniques to learn, especially. Like, I don't want to shame that at all. But it is quite important to just credit. Credit's really, really important in the art community. And I don't think anyone was not crediting maliciously. I don't think it was in any way with bad intentions. I'm going to assume maybe it just wasn't a considered thing of like, oh, I didn't think that I should do that kind of thing. I didn't think to do it. So I don't think it was probably a malicious thing. So I doubt we'll have any issues with it. But yeah, just to be clear, that's rules and guidelines. Ah, dear. Show some my old art. Hell yeah, do it. Ah, dear. I return with hydration and cheesy pasta. Very nice. Very nice. Never like a floor now. I hear Jelly screaming like, oh, Kit gives good floor. Kit does give good floor. Even my wife quotes it, Kit gives good floor. But your floor was really good. Ah, dear. It was a very impressive floor. Ah, dear. Even my wife quotes it. Is there a photo limit for sharing? I mean, I guess keep it reasonable. The more you share, the less time we will take looking at your stuff, just because there's a lot of people to look through normally. My recommendation, personally, is to get the most out of Discord Art Share, pick 5 or less photos, and go with those. That way we can spend like a good amount of time actually looking at it, rather than like zooming through. You can post 100 pictures and we probably won't actually click any of them. We'll probably just scroll past them and look at the thumbnails. So just to make, because we want to give everyone a similar amount of time to like looking at their art and stuff like that. So yeah, my recommendation personally would be if you stick to like 5 or less photos, that is an amount where we can have a good look at all of them, properly like spend some time staring at them, and then yeah. But again, there isn't actually a limit. You can post as many as you like. Just understand that if you post a lot, just to make this as fair for other people, we really won't have a whole lot of time to, you know, focus on your stuff. It becomes like, I guess, you get less time more than more time after a point. Yeah. But that's just because otherwise the stream would go on forever. And yeah. It's nothing, nothing personal, just a timing thing. Normally I'm ending stream and doing Discord art share because I need to end it. Dear. Do you need a spoiler site for multiple eyes? It should be fine with multiple eyes. It's normally like, I guess if they look like holes maybe and like put like a tryptophobia warning. But like as long as it's not hitting a phobia, it's normally alright. I started drawing, hey, to be fair, you also submitted art for Shifty's thing, right? Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. You should be so proud. I know I use photo references for my art, but they are my photos, so that's okay, right? Yeah, it's when it comes to crediting other artists. Yeah. Other photographers. So like, if for instance, you were like, I'm going to do a trace over of this landscape that this person has done of, you know, my local park, you'd want to credit that artist because they were the photographer that took that photo, you know? But if you're the one who took the photo and you're referencing your own stuff, there's no one to credit. The whole rule is about giving credit to other artists, really. So as long as you're the only artist involved, you shouldn't have anyone else to credit, really. Yeah. It's more about crediting than anything else, so you should be fine. 5 exactly. Nice. References are different from tracing and paint over. Yeah, also references are different. We are specifically talking about tracing, templates, and paint overs. So, for instance, what is... maybe people do not know, actually. There's a very fair chance that people don't know. Let me show you what a paint over might be, for instance. Say, for instance, someone's doing a... They're like, I like Jelly's art style. I want to give a go at doing a paint over on Jelly's art style. This is what a paint over is. This is also what tracing is. They're very, very similar. But they might be like, okay, I want to do it in the style that I do, so I don't want to use the outlining style that Jelly does, but I want to kind of build it up in the same sort of shapes that Jelly uses. So I'm just going to start, you know, get a new one here. I'm just going to start kind of like painting over and doing like this and getting some of that in there, and then maybe switching to this and then doing like this, and then maybe like I'll go like a slightly dark color to get into like this stage, and then yeah, get like that in there, maybe do like a little bit of that in there, and then go to like a slightly dark color, and I'm going to do this. This is painting over. So like obviously the bit at the end is not going to look that much like my work. They're using a very different art style, but at the end of the day they have used my stuff as a base. That's a paint over. So that would be, you'd have to make me aware of that, like you'd credit me for that. Tracing, you guys probably do know what tracing is, but tracing is taking a piece of work that already exists, being like, I want to do a study of Jelly's art, I'm going to trace over where Jelly's put their lines and see if I can get a vibe for like, okay, how does Jelly draw eyes? How does Jelly put this in? Stuff like that. Okay, so if I was to like do that and then remove that, that's tracing. You know, that you've traced my work. And then templates would be like, say for instance, I've published a template for this piece, which is like this. You know, it's got the same pose and everything, but it's not got any of the details, so it's just like the goblin. And I was like, yeah, let me just do this, and then... So... That's like a template. There you go. And then if you then use that and trace over the top of that, you've used a template. So those are the 3 things we're talking about. They are very like... Again, these are all methods, to be clear, people use to learn. There's no shame in using any of these, whether it's be using a template and drawing off that, whether it's tracing, whether it's doing a paint over. All of these are techniques people use to learn more about people's art styles and to practice. Very valid. The thing is, if you posted that and then didn't say, this was done originally by Jelly, or this was a photograph that Jelly took, or, you know, then that would be a problem, because it's a very valid form of practice, but you very much have relied on the work of somebody else. You've relied on my work in this case, and that wouldn't be cool. So yeah, again, it all comes down to like just crediting people really at the end of the day, and credit's a good thing. We encourage that. It's nice. We like to see people being credited. And that would also include, again, photographers and templates. A lot of people think tracing, and they think tracing over other people's art, which is tracing, that is tracing, but also photos are art, templates are art, you know. So also crediting back to those people. Yeah. What if it's a stock image? Post the stock image. I think it doesn't have to be complicated. If you've traced over a stock image, post the stock image next to it. You already have it because you traced it. You already have it because you used it as a paint over. Just post it with it and be like, when you post the art, by the way, I used this stock image and I did a paint over, or I did a trace, you know? Just post with it. Because at the end of the day, that is still somebody else's work that you've relied on. Yeah. Ah, dear. But yeah, again, it's not complicated. At the end of the day, if you have done a paint over, a trace, or a template, you already have that image saved on your PC, just post it with it. You already have it. I'd feel differently if I was asking people to like find it, and you know, no, but you already have it because you have to use it to use those techniques. Oh dear. But yeah, again, it's not to shame anyone who does use that for practice, because again, tracing and paint overs and templates are all very valid for people practicing. It's just to make sure that, you know, again, you're crediting anyone that has helped. If you can credit them by name, that's much better. But at the very least, post the image that you used. Yeah. Oh dear. I'd say there's no shame in using any of those techniques, but there is a little bit of shame in using those techniques and not crediting the artist. But again, a lot of people don't know, so this is the PSA of it's fine to do those things, just make sure that you're crediting, and now you don't have to worry. And credit is as simple as posting the original image with it. Oh dear. Taking line art people have agreed to use for others is also in this category. Yeah! I did so nearly use my drawing pen as a fork for pasta! Oh no, Astrid. It's key to disclose the information, otherwise people feel like you're lying about where the art comes from. Yeah, and again, within the art community, as far as your reputation goes as an artist, crediting other artists only is good rep. It just makes you seem like a more friendly, approachable person. It's good. It's a good thing. It makes you look better. You spend ages learning from old masters if you go to college. It is true, yeah. Again, tracing, paint overs, stuff like that, super common when it comes to learning, but you always reference back to the original, yeah. Tiny toast stuck and Cypress, good morning. I think I've discovered the theme, small. Just wanted to make sure I 100% know. I always post anything referenced or traced or whatever anyways. Good, because I do have the images I trace. I definitely don't have the images I referenced. Yeah, it's if you've traced the image, it's a part of your thing. You've downloaded it. I know people will have it, so I don't feel too bad of it. Like, referencing, obviously, if you can say, I always encourage it, because, like, when it comes to, we have a community of people that are learning about art, and all of us are, like, practicing and trying to get better. If you can say what you've referenced, that might help somebody else's art journey, and it's, like, it's always a nice thing to do. But it's not included in the rules in the same way as, like, again, tracing paint overs and stuff like that. Yeah, but if you can say, and you're happy to, you might help inspire somebody else to looking into a new artist, and that's always a good thing. But yeah, if you go into animation, you should have good tracing skills. And you need to learn different person's art style. Yeah, it's literally, it's a really, really common learning practice. There's no shame in it at all, and I at no point want people to feel like I'm shaming anyone for tracing or for anything like that, because it is literally an art skill they will teach you if you take professionally, right? They'll teach you how to mimic other people's art styles, and they'll teach you about tracing and paint overs and stuff like that. So there really is no shame in it. The only problem comes is when you're not giving the credit back to the original, you know, because then it's like, it's just, yeah, that's where it comes in. As long as you're crediting, it's absolutely fine. And again, for anyone who's posted art uncredited up to this point, don't worry. I think there are some people that just don't think about it like that and just don't realize, hey, this is the polite thing to do. Might be newer to the art community, might just generally have slipped their mind. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, I think that people that, I don't think that people that have not credited people up until this point are doing it in any way maliciously. I think it just wasn't considered. However, now I've put it out there as a rule. You can have a good think about it, and I do think it just logically makes sense as well. So yeah, don't worry about it. If you've done it up to this point, it's not a problem. I don't think any less of you or anything like that. In fact, I probably don't think about you at all. Don't worry about it. It is just a rule going forward more than anything else. There we go. If you want to go into animation, sorry. Silly question. What if you water drop? Up to you. I would say if you're doing, how to put it? This is my personal take on this Rift. If you're using a color palette that's been pre-made and you're like taking the colors from the color palette online, because I know like Procreate does a lot of that and stuff like that, that's honestly an art challenge. It's just impressive. I would say post it with it anyway. Like, why not? Also, again, it might inspire someone else to give a go with your same color palette. You might make a trend. I don't think there's any negative connotations to posting it with that. It's not technically one of the ones we're talking about with this rule, but I would say just post it with it because one, it's impressive when you manage to like turn a color palette into a finished piece. That's an art challenge. That's just impressive. And two, you might inspire somebody else to give a go with the same color palette. So I would say do it, but like, again, it's not technically one of the ones within the rules. I think that's just a nice thing to do. Ah, dear. There we are. And again, this isn't for people using references as much. If you're just using references, that's not what this rule is about. This rule is about people that are tracing. This rule is about people that are doing paint overs and using a template. This is not about references. If you read that, it doesn't list references. It doesn't list using references. If you can post references with it, that's always lovely because it just inspires more people, but that's not what's listed in the rules. Very specifically, what is listed in the rules is paint overs, tracing, and templates. Those three. Anything else that's not listed in there is not counted in the rules. If it's one of those three things, yes it is. Sorry, I don't mean, apologies for repeating myself a lot. I think we're getting a lot of, but what about this, but what about this? If it's not one of those three things, it is not listed in the rules. It's as simple as that. Those are the three things we are changing the rule about. References is not in there. However, if you would like to post references, we do appreciate it. It is kind of you. You don't have to, but I think if anything, it just helps inspire more artists, and we love that here. But those three things very specifically are what we are looking for as far as changing the rule. There we are. Otherwise, I could answer the question of, but what about this, but what about this, but what about this, until the end of the day. You're making my guide light and trying the time. I'm too drunk in game and I'm constantly slipping. Oh no! Oh no! Well, I hope you feel better soon. More sober. Get that in there, get that in there. Oh dear. There we are. There we are. A little, get some lights on them. There's some little highlights on them. Sweet! Yeah. Ah, oh, there's a cute puppy drawn. Thank you. Another puppet. Yeah. Peanut, you can currently see in Wicca stream. They are a very sweet pupper that lives with Wicca. Good bean. This is Tanner. So Tanner is sadly no longer with us, as far as I'm aware. So an older puppy, but still an important part of Wicca's life. And when Squid asked me to do the piece, they asked that I could include some art of Tanner as well. So not just Peanut. So obviously Peanut is there, but we do also have the little reference to Tanner as well. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oh dear. I use references a lot and you're no less of a No, genuinely. It's incredibly common to use references, which is why references are not part of the list of things we're looking out for. We are very specifically looking at tracing, paint overs, and that. Because references, again, many people will use multiple references for one piece. It can be much harder to list references. And while it's always nice when people do, it is a lot more difficult if you're using like 20 references for one piece. I get that. So it's not quite the same. But yes. Paint overs, tracing, you're using one piece there, maybe two at most. It's much easier to credit that, and you should credit it. It's much easier to credit, and also you should be crediting if you are doing a paint over, if you are doing a trace, or if you are using a template. But again, if you're doing those, probably only really referencing one piece of art, maybe two. So it's much easier to be like, please post that as well. Because I also don't want to make Discord Art Share like a difficult space for people to post art in or anything like that. As much as I do want to be fair, that's the thing, is like there's a balance, right? Of like, I want to be fair to make sure that people are getting credit when they should be getting credit, but I also don't want to make it like a hostile place. So yeah, that's been the balance. Ah, that's really sweet. Yeah, I know I'd want my old girl to be included. She was the best. Well, that's the thing, yeah. It's like a very personal thing. And when Squid mentioned it, that was like, yeah, that would be a nice thing to add. Especially when Peanut is such a big part of this. Having both puppies, I feel like is nice. If you think the artist back in the day, not tracing, look up Camera Lucida. Yeah, lots of people. Again, very, very common. And there's no shame in it. The only shame is, well, again, it would be more linked to not crediting. No shame in the act itself. Again, because it is often used for practice. Very, very common. Very, very common. You should definitely credit. And that also goes for photographers. They deserve credit too. If you're doing a paint over, Credit them. Oh dear. Just makes you seem like a cool person. And who doesn't want to seem like a cool person? Cool people credit their, you know, the people that they've traced or the people that they've painted over and stuff like that. So if you want to be cool, it's really easy actually. It's very easy to be cool. Follow these simple steps. Credit the people. And then you're cool. Actually, do it the other outside. Cute. I love purple and yellow together. It's good. How are you? Cybers, I'm struggling with the same cold that I think everyone in the universe has right now. Every single person in the universe has the same cold. And also me, I have it too. Although I don't really have it anymore. I've recovered, but my voice is still trying its best to come back. Even after like 2 weeks, I'm still like trying to get my voice to come back full force. It's getting there, but it's taking its time. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I need to do this on a separate layer. I forgot, because this is not the eye layer. We'll come back for the eyes. We'll come back for the eyes. You have no cold? Good. Keep it like that. Stay well. Don't be like us. Be healthy. Oh dear. Don't catch the cold. I feel like everyone's caught. There we go. There we are. Get that in there and get a few little lines on there. Good, good. You've no cold, patient 0. Isn't it the opposite? Isn't it the first person who gets the cold is patient 0? Does that mean you've already had it? Oh dear. Really brightens everything up a lot. It really brightens everything up. Also, I do think I'm probably going to leave the art on stream there for today, and we're going to do Discord art share, just because my voice is getting quite tired, and I wouldn't want to lose it before getting through the art share. So, this is where I'm going to leave this. However, I am going to keep working on this off stream, which means this might actually be the last time we see this worked on stream. Because, yeah, I think, I have a sneaking suspicion this will get finished pretty quickly after this. We need to finish the highlighting, and then I'm going to be putting a few little bits and bobs in, but, like, the vast majority of the details are in. So, yes. That will probably be where we leave this as far as stream goes. Tomorrow we're going to be doing blanket. So tomorrow we're going to be doing the outside of that. We're going to be going to crochet. So yeah, if you want to see more of this, make sure that you're checking out Wicca, because Wicca is the person who's going to own this goblin, which means if you want to see it in person, you need to go check out Wicca. That being said, we're not done with stream just yet, because we're going to do Discord art share. We're going to do a bit of a Discord art share. We're going to have a look at all the amazing art that people have been sharing in the Discord. All that kind of good stuff. Hell yeah. Let me just whack this over here, put this over here, and it's time to go share some art. Also, this is just the announcement thing. Don't worry about it. I was reading from it earlier. Bad respiratory infection like a month ago. I thought it was a cold, but it's definitely too bad to be a cold. Oh no. Thank you for streaming. No, we're not done yet, but any time. We're going to be back tomorrow. I'm really hoping my lungs will start to play ball a little bit. However, for now, it's time to have a little look at all the art the community's been making, and we're going to start with general crafts. Kit! See, people are going to be like, why are you always going on about Kit's flaws? Because it doesn't make any sense. But this is, by the way, sorry, scale. For scale. The scale of the size of things Kit is making. Kit is making this tiny model house. And like, do you see the details in this? Do you see the details in this floor? Like, do you see how wildly detailed the walls and everything are? Like, it looks so good. Kit does be making the best floors. Kit's got good floors over there. And like, look how tiny. The tiniest of little bottles. Oh my god. Like, they're so good. They're so good. So, 124 Fallout inspired diorama I'm working on. Managed to get a 3D print from an Etsy seller, and then I put it together and painted it. Same for the bottles. Walls stolen from the Roll Life Dollhouse kit and then completely reworked by myself. Wallpaper, I took in-game screenshots and reverse engineered it into wallpaper. That's wild. I'm so telling my wife. Kid's got great flaws. Oh, dude, that is amazing. Is it not? Like, it is so well done. Like, the wallpaper with the posters. Oh my gosh. Like, everything is so good. The highlights, the wood grain texture, the floor. Like, the insulation coming through the bits in the walls. Wild. Wild. Really, really good. Really, really good. Incredibly impressive kit. Wait, was that also broken glass up there? That looks so good as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, just incredibly impressive. GG's. Feels like I'm there. Where it came from shows how impressive it is. Yeah. This is looking like one of those paintings that you can't believe. Yeah, like, it's so well done. Again, do go check out Kit. We just shouted them out, but if you haven't gone and checked them out, go send them some love. Kit is the one who made this. Yeah, that is insanely impressive. That's very nice. Smashed all myself and I'm reckless. Hell yeah. So freaking cool. If we nip down to cosplay now. Ooh, a thrifted dress. We love some thrifting. This is Purple. Purple does a lot of cosplays. Purple's the one who's been making the really big Dr. Ock one. Cosplay. Okay, I think that's correct. Oh yeah, they don't stream. I'm like, is that correct? Yes, but they don't stream, so it wouldn't show up anyway. Ignore me. Oh, I love the sequins around the outside of that one. That's so pretty. Minnie Mouse, that's definitely the vibe that I'm getting. I'm definitely getting Minnie Mouse, like Disney kind of vibes. Very hecking cute. Very hecking cute. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Purple. Also hi. Also hi. We love a good thrift. GG's on the thrifting. If we nip down now. Oh, I didn't even realize that Smoy was going to post these. So Smoy was telling us that they were doing their first embroidery and they'd done some roses. My first 3 attempts at embroidery, I totally slipped with the red rose multiple times and I had to keep getting it ripped in half. But I'm happy with the attempt. I'm working with random fabrics. That's pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. So this is a specific embroidery technique for like, there's a lot of flowers that have like specific techniques and roses is one of them, where you can like curl around a center and to make the look of rose petals. They did say that they were like, their next attempt, they wanted to use rainbow colored threads, and that really highlights the layering that you do, and I think looks really, really good. Not only does it look really neat, I think it really well highlights all of the layering that goes into it. I love the little white strands in there as well. I think that's a really nice touch. I think that actually helps break it up a lot. Yeah. Really heckin' nice. And then a little snowflake. Oh, but I love the two-tone on it. I love the two blues. Again, Smoy is a stream and they do arts and crafts on stream. If you haven't gone and checked them out, please go send them some love. Very, very cool. Hell yeah, Smoy. GG's, honestly. Just GG's. Well done. Because it can be quite intimidating taking up embroidery, but it is really fun. I think you've done a really good job with these. Hell yeah. If we nip down now, my first commission work. Oh, I feel like that's a good piece. That is a good piece. You did a hand for your first commission? You did a hand for your first commission? Oh my god. What? The filling, the fill stitches on the nails as well look really, really good. That is very, very clean. Very, very clean nails. You did a hand for your first? Also, Raggett, is that your same name? What is your name on... I'm not sure if this is your name on Twitch. What is your name on Twitch? If you are here and can... Because otherwise I don't know how to shout you out. Oh, don't reply. If you... Yeah, apologies. Whenever people have different names on Twitch than they have in the Discord, I never quite know how to shout people out. But if you want to identify yourself as the person who made this, it looks really good. Oh, dear. Oh, I think this is discussion after that. There we are. We'll nip down now to the next one. Whoa! Oh dear. Hell yeah, Horizon. Oh dear. Right. We have... Oh, I maybe should have said slight clown or mime warning if you were not interested. Sorry, there maybe should have been a slight warning on that one. Otherwise though, hell yeah. I love the highlights on the nose and the cheekbones. I think it looks really dramatic. Did you... Oh! I didn't know that crayon. That's very useful. Did you do photography? No, we work from top to bottom, so we're in art right now. Ah, dear. Yeah, this is very heckin' cool. Well heckin' done. Ah, dear. If we nip down now, posted with permission for my IRL best friend. Oh wait, let me shout out Horizon as well. There we go. Ah, dear. Permission with my IRL best friend. She drew me with Pokemon and she felt represented. To quote her, something big, cuddly, electric, goofy, cool, a nerd, and a mystery. Oh, that's such a sweet thing to do. What the actual hell? Wait, did you link them as well? Thank you. I will post that in the chat for their shout out. Oh. I might have to take the whole thing because Discord's being difficult. I'll post the whole thing. Sorry. Discord doesn't want me to take just the link. That's such a sweet thing to do for someone. What the hell? That's so nice. That's just such a nice thing to do. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh dear, heck, I'm crying. It's not even for me. It's just a really thoughtful thing to do. Like, you've really thought about someone to like pick their team of Pokemon and then also draw it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when someone else draws you, it's really special already. But like, the amount of thought that would have got into that requires a crying emoji. Oh yeah, you literally said crayon, I could keep it open. But I'm sorry, I forgot instantly. That's so sweet. Oh dear. Also, we'll nip down now. Meet my new OC, Timbo. Oh, star. Oh my god, I love the colors. I love the colors. That is so cute. I love their outline as well. I also, you know, I love a two-tiered sleeve. You know, I love a two-tiered sleeve. That's a gorgeous two-tiered sleeve. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they're beautiful. God, I really like the colors actually. Very heckin' fun. Inspired by your socks. Star, the hair colors and the tights are so good. The hair is gorgeous. Sunrise, sunset hair, 100%. Oh dear. Is that anime? Yeah, anime Boy Stars is now Starry Side Trinkets. Yeah. Oh dear. Yep. So cool. So cool. Hell yeah. And Langa, good morning. Welcome on in. Slay. Hell yeah. Very slay. Very slay. Also, yeah, Star is another person who does do art on their Twitch channel. You can go check them out. Oh dear. Steve! Thank you. Bless Steve, who removed the nipples from this piece just for me and also for the Discord Archer. I can appreciate it. This is my OC Arvel. I'm playing in a Wonderful Words campaign, D&D. Seductive for no real reason. No, I appreciate it. I heckin' appreciate it. Look at the heckin' censorship. Look at this. A peak censorship. Thank you so much for censoring your piece so that I can show it on stream. I heckin' appreciate you, Steve-all. Hell yeah. Also, Duck, good morning. Welcome on in. It's also a really well done pose. A very well done pose. I really, really like it. I think people... Sorry, this is going to be my... When you put your arms in the air and lie back, it's a weird pose. If you've watched someone in that pose, it can look really weird because you don't normally see humans in that position. It's a weird pose, and I think you've done a really good job of it. It looks very natural. Heckin' GG's. Yeah, can you leave some talent for the rest of us? Oh dear, GG's. It's a weird pose. People look weird in that pose. And you've done a good job. When you move, yes, so much moves, and it's like, so like trying to make that look natural, hard. I think you've done a really good job at like it still looking like a very natural, correct. Like it doesn't look incorrect. It looks right. It looks right and not wrong, in fact. G heck and G's. Oh dear. Because yeah, that's a tricky pose. That's a tricky one. He's just a flat plane. Yeah. I've drawn it like twice and it looks weird every time I do it. It's a really tricky one with the anatomy. It's a hard one. You're not wrong. I feel the same. Hard pose. Hard pose, well done. Alright. New gym leader. This one's kind of lazy because I wanted to get it done for practice. Maybe do another time. But the bandages are like electric light strips. I love Jean just making Pokemon gym leaders. I love. Jean just making Pokemon gym leaders brings me so much joy. I love them. I wish to see them in the game. I want to see them. How dare you make it and then not be in the game? How dare? Oh, Dim, you just love to see it. You love to see it. You're very good at it as well, Jean. Very good at it. Every time you do one, I'm like, yeah, even if you didn't tell us that this was electric type, I'd be like, yeah, I get the vibes. You've got like obviously the color palette definitely helps. I like that the hair almost is akin to a plug socket. It's not quite there, but it's like similar. And I also love, again, the little like bit on the cuff there. Yeah, hell yeah. Very hecking cool. I see them as, Toxeril, hell yeah. Bucket's not here, this is just, I believe you. I'll believe you and I won't look too deeply, don't worry. Don't worry. Wait, I want electric. Yeah. I want electricity, please, to react. Whoa. Doomfruit Arts creature prompt. Strange proportions. Wolf tail, deer antlers, dual sword spine, high heels, and feathers. That's a cool piece. Wow, the hatching on that chair. Whoa. Whoa. Sloth. Sloth, that looks sick. Oh my god, the shading on that. Like, yeah, the line work, like all of that hatching, that looks so clean. Oh my god, very heckin' nice. That looks really, really good. Very heckin' well shaded. Oh my gosh, the behind there as well. Even on like the horns. And considering how much shading's on the chair, the boots actually still stand out pretty damn well. I think you've done a really good job with that. There's a lot of darker colors in the same sort of places, but it all still pops pretty damn well. Sloth did do the YMCA. Yeah, they did. Always here pulling out masterpieces like no one's business. I know, how dare. How dare. Traditional as well. Wild. Yeah, the antlers as well are very good. Very good, very purposeful. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really well done, Sloth. Sloth is another person, does art on stream. You can go check them out on stream. You can go send them some love and watch their art being done at IRL. The inking is indeed yummy. Yummiest of inking, but also, I thought there might be another one from Sloth there. Sorry for low quality, it's a screenshot from stream. This week's prompts are Spectre pointy ears, moss for skin, rotting an instrument. Oh! Oh, this is also a fun piece. Oh my god, look at the little jack-o'-lanterns flying, like the little angel and devil ones. Oh my god, I also love the vine being the angel halo. Inspired. That's a very cool face. Also, the fabric drapes look really good there. Very nice looking. Like, I know it's just a sketch at the moment, but that's very nice looking fabric draping. Beautiful. It is. That's a great start. Oh my gosh. GG Sloth. G heckin' G's. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. Also, Prism, you've been drawing ponies lately. I like how the style is developed in regards to drawing NLP ponies and horses. Last image is spoiled because I had a lot of eyes. Should be pretty tame. Let me have a little peek. Ah, I got you. Okay. Cool. You're fine. I appreciate the thought though. Don't worry. First of all, love. The colours, love. Let me get the Prism shout out. The colours, love. Love the little highlights as well on this one. I think they pop really nicely. Also, I love their face. I don't know. Their face has good heckin' vibes. Face is good vibes. I like the pen you've used to outline them as well. Ooh, and here. Ooh, I like your pen choice at the moment. A tall bean. Oh, they are very pretty. The heckin' side eyes. Yeah, the side eye on this one is really good. That's good side eye right there. A tall bean. I love the colors again. Really, really pretty. Wow. Yeah, you're getting very good at these kind of poses, huh? These are not easy poses. I just think it's a sketchy style. I think it suits them though. I do think it suits them. It makes them feel more energetic. Especially because they're doing like still poses. I think that works really, really well. Really, really well. I think it looks good. I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't personally change it. I think all of these like more sketchy lines definitely make it look, especially the pen that you've used with the slight grain on it, makes them look more energetic. I think it's really nice. Oh dear. Oh, this is on the eyes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I love the neck eye. Oh, that's very cool. I like the extra eyes here as well, but the neck eye, the horns. Ooh, that is a cool horse. That is a cool horns. I'm very proud of that one. Yeah, these are all really well done. Like a fair variety of poses and proportions, and they all look really, really good. GG's Prism. These all look fantastic. Well heckin' done. Like, just very clean. Very, very clean. Very nice. Persona Time for Zen, but it's the pony version. Yippee! Hell yeah. Oh dear. I can't find the reference I used. They were from Pinterest. First one is Snape and Lily from Harry Potter after he found out Godric Hollow. The second is Captain Joy Price. Ah, okay, got you. Thank you for doing that. That's very kind of you, Phoenix. Hell, it also gives a bit more context to what you were drawing. 2 seconds, let me give you the shout out. Yeah, shout outs. Oh dear. First one. Tricky pose. Tricky pose, but that's actually really well done. That looks very good. Oh dear. The character here has some weight. It feels like there is a weight in their arms, which is nice. That's not that, like, because you've got them from behind, you just don't see as many details, so I feel like it could be harder to convey. I think that looks really well done though. Yeah, very well done. Nice angle. They definitely feel like they have some weight there. GG's. I also love the angle of the face. And then, ooh, wait, which one was this, did you say? John Price from the Call of Duty. I see. I don't know this character. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, okay. This is a more... The pose is a little bit more tricky here as well. Both very tricky poses. GG's, because these are both tricky poses back to back. The leaning on the other leg, I feel like that's like across the body kind of action, and that's quite tricky, but I feel like you've done a good job. They look strong. They look strong, but they definitely look kind of defeated in this one, which I think is the vibe of the piece. No, this is it's an unusual pose, but I think you've done a good job of it. Both of these are very tricky poses. But heckin' GG's for doing them back to back, but also for executing them really well. Well heckin' done. Well done, Phoenix. Oh, damn it, been caught. New Fox in the Wood. Sneak peek of your new model. Oh my god, Cypress. Go to sleep already. Stop calling me out. I can't take it. I can't take it. No, I don't want to go to bed. You can't make me, but they're very cute. They would potentially even listen. Oh, I love character interaction poses like this where you have like 2 distinct character designs interacting with each other. They're so cute. I love the little ears like pushing out the hair and stuff like that. That's so sweet. It's just really cute. I just really like stuff like that. Oh, and that's a proper like selfie angle, but like very heckin' well done. It's not, well, it is foreshortening, I suppose, because the foreshortening of the arm and the head look really, really good. Cypress is very good at posing, though. Cypress regularly does a lot of quite complicated poses and always seems to do them really well. So while I am not surprised, still really heckin' nice foreshortening. Hell yeah. Oh my god, really, really nice. G heckin' G's, beautiful. And the line work's really nice as well. Like, very clear. The heckin' go to sleep already. But... really nice, just really, really nice. You can be unsurprised and still impressed. Yeah, while I am not surprised at the level of quality from Cypress, I'm still incredibly impressed. That foreshortening on like the baggy sleeve looks so good. So good. If we go down to knitting and crochet now, the scarf is blocked, and oh my god, I've never blocked a knit project, and it really is night and day. It's 60 inches long. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's such a cool scarf though. It's a very, very cool scarf. The colours are just gorgeous. Really, really nice. Wow! Oh, I love the patterns going through it as well, like where you have those like, it slightly changes the pattern every certain number of stitches. It's really, really nice. And the colours are gorgeous. Really nice. Well heckin' done. Lovey's another person. As is Cypress actually, both Lovey and Cypress do art on their own streams, so you can go check them out anytime. Oh dear. That is, yeah, really, really cool. Well heckin' done. Also, my first ever crochet. Oh, wait. Is this from a long time ago, or are you just starting crochet? Because I could have sworn you already crocheted. No way. No way. Oh, fillet crochet. First ever fillet. I see. Okay, so I'm sure you crocheted already. Okay, it's a specific type. Oh, I'd have to look that up because I actually don't know this style of crochet. I don't know it at all. I'd have to look it up. I like that he's got a little sparkle in it. Look at that holographic sparkle going through it for a test piece or whatever, for a practice piece. Holographic. It looks really nice though. It looks very nice. Oh, interesting. Why do you eat blankets? Yeah, medium rare. God damn it, Gromit. God damn it. I show extreme foreshortening. I look forward to it. Ooh. What is this? Oh, interesting. Gobbets alive. We haven't killed them yet. Oh dear. Oh, it is interesting. It is very different. I'm gonna have to look into this as well because I love crochet, but I've not seen anything like this. Looks good. What is it? Yeah. I don't know. It's just sick. Oh dear, you died? No, nah, Gobbet's fine. I'm pretty sure they're fine. Oh dear. Oh, and Phoenix, did you make more ornaments? Oh, hell yeah. Hanging ornaments for the tree. Whoa, you made a lot. You made a lot. Oh my god, you made a lot. Wait. There's a lot here. So we'll do the other Phoenix shout out again. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Hell yeah. These look great. What a lovely design. What a lovely design, and just honestly fun project. GG's. GG's on like a fun project. Yeah, because Christmas is coming, and if you need Christmas decorations, you can definitely make your own. These look really good. And they don't look like they'd be too complicated either. Like you could make one in an afternoon sort of thing. Probably a really good project for leftover yarn as well, I'm assuming. Yeah, just a lovely idea. Well heckin' done. Really nice. No, they've not died. They're fine. Speaking of stuff for certain times of year. Pumpkin. Very neat pumpkin. Oh my god, Astrid. Very neat pumpkin. Like, you're a nipple. Very, like, exceptionally neat stitch work on this pumpkin. Oh dear, Halloween is coming. It is. That is the neatest of pumpkins. Just love. Oh yeah. Dear me. I always worry about this pump nipple. For God's sake, guys, control yourself. I will say, the little like ripple around the edge looks really, really nice. It's very clean, Astrid. Very, very clean. I want pumpkin. Nope, not pimp. Not pimp. Oh no, wait. It's jack-o'-lantern, isn't it? Jack. There you go. Oh, Dib. Haha, you said pumpkin. It's a really nice pumpkin. It's a very, very nice pumpkin. Also, Blapple, hello. I hope that everything was going good. CJ, I had a very productive day, got some nice weather set up, and at the start of the month I decided I wanted to colorize. You did! Which involved importing it and then exporting every single frame, then restoring color to each image, saving it as an action and telling Adobe to batch all the 250,000 frames. Still, both PCS processing the frames, sending them into color. The final bit to reassemble in Premiere. Didn't help Photoshop crashed every 5,000 frames, so I'd have to restart the batch each time. Oh, is this before and after coloring? That's magic. CJ, that's magic. That's not art, that's magic. Oh my, sorry. Witch! Witch! That's very cool though. Don't want to keep playing the game. Sad, it's taking a while to get through everyone. Aww. That is so cool. I like how Jenny gets 3 degrees more British. It's like, what do you mean, you're a witch? They're a witch! Yeah, so CJ is colorizing, yeah. And this is witchcraft. Magic. Babble! Oh, dude, because the hair is rich and dark color. Yeah, like, it's honestly really well done. Jesus, CJ. I don't even know the first thing of how you do this, but like, it's very impressive. GG's, genuinely. I don't even know how, but it's really good. Would you open this door? No, I'd leave it with the rainbow. That's so pretty. Love how the streetlight is reflecting on my privacy. That's pretty though. Your street lamp makes rainbows? Sick. Oh, dude, just for like doing it. Hell yeah, I must applaud the hard work. It's nice seeing so many for their names. I've been going for months. Yeah, we're very fortunate. People stay, and I get to see a lot of their art. I don't think how to make your home fake history colorized memes like that. It's wild. That is a beautiful rainbow. And I love it. I wouldn't open the door because I wouldn't want the rainbow to leave. I want the rainbow to stay. Oh dear. Still not a mug. And my tired little cat jellyfish. Yippee! We made it onto the bottle. Hell yeah. I'm glad you like it, Sloth. Yippee! Just a little guy. Just a little guy. One of my many, many jellyfish children. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad. Still not a mug though. You are right. I love that you have one on your window. Yippee! I'm glad people like them. Thank you so much. I want the rainbow to stay. Skittles, hold my beer. I was literally talking about the Skittles campaign not the other day. Oh dear. We're gonna get down to the food category now. Macaroni! Garlic, this is why I don't have a voice. Garlic flavored crushed tomato, mixed plant, eggplant, champignon mushrooms, minced pork, salt, pepper, basil, shredded cheese to make it more goopy. Feed. 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 That looks so good. Feed. I wish to consume. Oh my god. So much pasta. I want some. No, it was delish. It looks delish. I wish for some. Oh, that does look good. That does look really good. Should have had breakfast before my... Oh, I'm sorry, Crayon. Feed. That does look really good though, Molly. Like, it looks delicious. Oh, dear. If we need done to... Oh, no, that was from before. Okay. That's fine. It's a response. We're all good. In that case, it's time. It's... Partner's mum is a Somalian cat breeder. This is the latest batch. Huh? There's so many of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at their little feet. They're so small. Oh my god. The little guy. Oh. A baby loaf. A baby. Look at this baby loaf. Oh. I couldn't do it. I would have to keep all of them. I couldn't. Oh. Like, how could you have someone look at you like that and not be like, I'm going to keep you? Like, you couldn't. You could, like, look at that little face. They're crying loudly because adorable cat's more at 6. Yeah, it's not really surprising. The eyeliner, I know, right? I couldn't. Like, you can't have them. They're mine. This day, like the little face. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so sweet. Also the mum. She looks mildly concerned, which is quite funny. I'll take them all. Yeah, all of them. Also, here's Molly Jr. playing peekaboo. Oh. 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 I'd commit various war crimes from that, actually. I get it. Like, look. We kept our trio. I couldn't let them go. No. I couldn't. I just have to have 1,000 cats. Oh my god. This is so cute. Thank you for sharing. They are so cute. A pose? Oh my god. That is a void cat. That is a true void right there. That's a great pose though. Look at this posing void. We know your retirement plan. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get a rocking chair, I'm gonna crochet, and there's gonna be 1,000 cats. And my husband will be somewhere. That is peak cat right there. That is great void action. You will like it. Like, I do like it. I think that's a fantastic pose. They are truly becoming a liquid. Oh dear, a very good stretch. A very good stretch. Sorry, they all require hearts. Oh, do we have... Mango looks like when someone's had their face like cut down the middle and then reflected, you know? You know when you take a picture of someone's face and then you reflect it perfectly? Why does Mango look like you've cut their face in half and then reflected it perfectly? Oh my god, right, sorry, let me... It's so rude, I'm sorry. Oh, he doesn't normally look like that. He doesn't normally look look like that, but in that particular picture, he kind of does. Look at this round floof. Oh my god. So fluffy. So fluffy. So tired. But then for some reason, why is his face like this? He doesn't normally look like that. Oh my god. So cute though. I like the floof. Ultimate floof. We have a lot of good floof in this. It's a good belly as well. Some good belly floof. Oh my gosh. Speaking of floof, would you like some more floof? Would you like some floof of your floof? Look at this floof. I want to put my face in it. Oh, such a majestic loaf. They make such a good loaf. They are very good. Billy, good loafer. Oh, the fluff. The thick fluff. Look at it. Look at all the thick fluff. Look at all the thick belly fluff. Oh my god. So delicate. So polite. Oh my gosh. And so pretty as well. Also so pretty. Oh my god. Such majestic floof. Hell yeah. Majesty sleeps. Billy the Queen. God, I wish we weren't allergic to cats. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Prism. Oh dear. Why does he look like this? He looks like you've just told him, like, Mango, I think the earth is flat. And Mango's like... Oh dear, Mango, birds aren't real, they're all government drones. It looks like you've just been rattling off conspiracy theories to them, and they're just like, oh. Oh, look at this bead. Oh, they are so cute though. Cool story, bro. Oh my god, the moon landing was faked. You believe in the moon? He's so done with your shit. That's a great, like, reaction gif. Because he just looks so done. But, like, he's like, okay, whatever, sure, whatever you say, okay. I'm sorry for laughing at your face, but that's a very funny expression. Oh dear. Our two cuties, Ferrero and Boxer. Oh my god. Their little shirts. Oh my god. Oh, they're so fancy. Oh, they're so fancy. Look at this fancy bean. Birds aren't real. Look at the fancy. Oh my god, ready for holidays, Buster. Oh my god. Oh, they're so patient. They're so patient. Oh my god, look at these. Look at these models. Look at these little models. Oh my god, the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life. It's so cute. His face looks very, yeah, vaguely surprised. A little surprised. Oh my god, they're posing so well though. Look at these little outfits. They're so ready for holiday. Oh my gosh. Boxer is patient. Ferrero is not. Looks like he told he was adopted. Oh. Oh? He doesn't seem upset about it, just a little surprised. So handsome. So handsome. Why is my start bar on the other side of the screen? Oh no, did I move it? Yeah, bring it back. Thank you. Alright. Right. Sorry, I confused myself. In that case, it's been nearly 5 hours. You ate it? Can I have it back? It's been nearly 5 hours. I'm gonna finish stream there because my voice hurts, and also I do have a couple things I need to do today. But mainly, honestly, my voice just hurts. That's it for me. It's like, it was very tasty. The delicious, delicious search bar. I don't know why it was up there. I must have accidentally dragged it. Cause like, I don't know. I just don't know. Alright, we are gonna raid into Clan. Clan is doing a partner push. Now, I would highly recommend you all stick around because if my calculations are correct, when we raid in, it's going to trigger a sticker giveaway. So, if you would like to win stickers, you can. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully if we raid in, I think it will get Clen over the number Clen needs to do a sticker giveaway. So, Clen is doing a partner push. They are trying to get an average of over 75 viewers. We're going to be helping them with that. Oh, thank you for putting the raid calls in chat. I really appreciate it, Robert. That's very kind of you. We're going to be trying to help with them with that a little bit. But again, I would highly recommend not only to stay around because they're doing a partner push and every lurk counts. If you can lurk, if you can refresh the stream and all that kind of stuff, it really helps. But also because you have the chance to win some stickers. Yeah, double win. Otherwise, we're doing crochet tomorrow, so we're going to be doing a crochet stream. We're going to be edging the blanket, hopefully finishing the blanket tomorrow. First ever blanket. Biggest project I've ever made. Awaiting instructions. Grab the raid call, go into Clen's stream, refresh the stream, and then lurk for your number. Yes. You're going to be, what? I'm going to be edging all stream tomorrow. I've got loads of yarn so that I can not have to worry. I've got like 5 balls of like this one, so I can, and I've got more of the gold as well if I need it. So I should have plenty because it's quite a large edge. But I want to do like a single crochet, and then I want to do a pattern, and then I want to do a single crochet, so it's nice and strong. Gonna be. Ass. Your ass. I'll see you tomorrow.